Mary Kathleen, where are you, Mary? Hello, Streamskis. I'm just a bit perplexed here. Google has done me the shifty once more. I'm supposed to be visiting this town of Mary Kathleen today. It's an old uranium mine, and just verify this is working here. Yeah. So it's only a short. I didn't start the stream in Mount Isa because I just figured it's a short jaunt up the road here to this Mary Kathleen place. Google Maps told me to keep going another 3.5 kilometers, then take a left. The signpost on the street says Mary Kathleen that way, so I'm going to assume the signpost is more accurate than Google Maps. But hello, and thanks for joining me. What is this, day 30? I think this is day 30 or day 29. Either way, I am completely replenished, refreshed, revived. Took a extended slow morning Sunday style, had 2 coffees, 2 poos, and a 6-egg scrambled egg machine breakfast. No Weet-Bix, no muesli, just scrambled eggs on toast at the Mount Isa Caravan Park. Had a great night last night. I'll tell you a little about that as well. met two locals, two brothers, two indigenous brothers that were miners in the copper mine, which is what they mine in Mount Isa. I did not know. And got chatting to them in the bar there, the Overlander Hotel, Overlander. By the way, you can order drinks, like multiple drinks in these bars. Like in Sydney, you can just order like two or three or something. They had their drinks lined up in front of them, and I'm like, where'd you get all those? And then we ordered them. Like they give you them all instead of getting up and going to the bar 7 times, just order them all in one go. So they had these middies of Bundy and rum, Bundy and Coke all lined up in front of them. Anyway, we got chatting, and like a few things popped up. First of all, one of the brothers, his job is literally the guy who presses the button that makes the explosions happen in the ground. So in Mount Isa, there's open cut mines, and there's the only underground mine, the one that he works in, and he is the guy who presses the explosives to keep the mine digging deeper. And he told me that there's 2 explosions per day, one at 8 p.m. and one at 8 a.m. Now he's on his off days at the moment, so he did the 8 a.m. one, and he said, you just missed the 8 p.m. And I was like, what do you mean missed? And he goes, did you not hear it? I'm like, no, I didn't hear anything. He said usually tourists freak out because they think it's like earthquakes, but it's the regular exploding that we do at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. So with that in mind, I waited for the 8 a.m. one this morning while I was having my scrambled eggs. I didn't hear anything. I didn't catch it. It might have happened and I didn't notice it, but I didn't notice it. But yeah, he was telling me, and his brother was telling me about working up in the Gulf. Funny we should mention the Gulf again, because they talked about that a lot. Big money, like big money up there, big money here, big money in this industry. And for me, being 49, I don't know, might have messed that up. Might have been beneficial to come out here for 5 or 6 years and just smash the money when you're younger. I asked them, I said, well, what about someone like me, like a city slicker who just turns up out here? Like, no qualifications, no crane ticket, no forklift, like nothing like that. What could be the job that I could get, and what would be the pay? Get this. The job that they said that everybody like you gets, cleaner. The cleaning role. Now, calm down, it's not cleaning toilets, it's not cleaning floors, it's the laundry guy, the guy who does all the clothes washing for the staff members. They do a 4 on 4 off roster, so you work 4 days on, 4 days off. All you have to do is take the laundry from the staff digs, go to the commercial laundry, whichever the contract they have, do it all, fold it all, and bring it back. And have a guess how much they get paid. This blew my tits off. $105,000 a year. $105,000. You don't even have to go. You don't even go into the mine. There's no danger money. That's just the money. Now, if you did that gig and maybe you added some kind of like danger element, I don't know what it would be. You'd have to ask these brothers again. But if you somehow got into the mine, then your payment jacks up even higher because there's danger money. But for a nobody, no qualifications, just the entry level cleaner job, again, not cleaning, just doing laundry, 4 days a week, 4 days on, 4 days off, for the year, $105,000 like that. And they give you all your accommodation, all your meals. You only pay for stuff on your 4 days off. And even then, in these kind of towns, everyone knows everybody. There's only 15,000 people in this town. Everybody knows each other. You all get discounts. You all drive each other around. I just found it really intriguing, and I really enjoyed. I didn't even get these guys' names. And by the way, they bought me a beer. I was like, can I buy you a drink? And they're like, no, I'm buying you a drink. So they bought me a Great Northern. I mean, yeah, we're in Queensland. I've been drinking Coopers. I mean, Coopers is the greatest beer all over the country. It doesn't matter if you're not in South Australia, but I didn't want to seem whatever, but it's awful beer. I mean, it's beer. It's nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. So yeah, and before that, I'd had my Mexican Parmy, a Mexican Parmigiana. It was interesting. That might have been why I did 2 massive poos this morning. I ate the whole thing. Yeah, just an interesting night. Interesting night at the Overlook the Overlander Hotel, across the road from the Mount Isa Caravan Park, where I did try to find some frogs and some wildlife. I didn't find any. I mean, I found geckos and all kinds of insects at night, but no tree frogs or anything, unfortunately. So Mary Kathleen, this is going to be interesting. Mary Kathleen is a uranium mine, a disused uranium mine in a ghost town, and it's just well, I'm assuming it's just a ways up there. And what it is really blue, like really bright blue water in this uranium mine pit. You cannot swim in it because of the uranium. That's not good. And so I'm going to go and take a look. I'm going to try to show you guys. I don't like the odds of that working, but I'll shoot a vlog there. What else was I going to say? Oh, and from there, I don't actually have a destination. I don't have a destination in mind. Loosely, if I didn't stay in Mount Isa last night, my loose plan was to do this yesterday and then fang it out to a place called Corella Dam, which is a free camp on a big water plane, a big dam. I could still go out there. I'm happy to leave it up to you yahoos to decide where I go and what I do. As long as we're still heading towards Bris Vegas, I'm happy to do whatever it is. I might even still go to, if nobody chimes in and says whatever, I might even still go to Corella Dam. The other thing too is I have I've got a full fridge and freezer. Good to go now for a whole bunch of days. Even got a whole bunch of fresh herbs from the herb garden at the camp kitchen area. Everything's charged up. I'm feeling great. This is the fresh water bottle. Yeah, so essentially, it's like I'm starting again. I've put all cream all over my feet. My hands kind of feel good. I feel like I'm starting fresh now with new clothes, and you know, it's Sunday. It's a new month, a new week with new everything. And this area, as you'll see when I cut to the main camera, this area is very, very, very reminiscent of the Flinders Ranges. That drive into the Flinderses, very similar. So let's get picture in picture up, and you guys can keep a view of the system of the view, and we'll move on into Mary Kathleen. And yeah, there's a strange thing about this town too. Aside from the uranium mining, apparently you can just park up on the disused slabs. It's like Slab City. You can camp on the old concrete slabs of the houses. And people do that. Like, people bring their RVs and shit in here and they just stay for days, just parked up on these, I don't know, I'm assuming disused or abandoned housing. The houses have been knocked down, but the concrete slabs are still there and you can just drive onto them. We'll find out. I'm going to assume it's a 180 from here because of the signage. Let's see. This might just be another entrance into it, but there it clearly says Mary Kathleen. I can't even read that sign, it's all faded. A syndicate of 8 headed by Clem Walton and Norm McConaughey discovered this something on June 4th, 1954. So this might not be it, but well, it's signposted as Mary Kathleen. Let's go and have a look, skins. What is the Beat the Heat Festival? Cloncurry, 13th to 15th September. It's got a festival, it doesn't even tell you who's playing. Oh, it's not a band festival? Beat the Heat Festival. I guess it could just be anything. Usually when it's a festival, there's headline bands and stuff. Nice skies up ahead too. I've got a full tank of water, half a tank of fuel, fresh food, bottle of Malibu, pineapple, Golden Circle pineapple orange, 5 kilos of ice. I am fully loaded. I'm gonna have a good time today. Yo, 13 Ratatonian, how you doing, man? That excavating thing there looks pretty epic. Oh, I missed it. Mary Kathleen Town Square and the Mary Kathleen site. Let's go to the site first. 7 kilometers. And then we'll come back to the... Or should we have a look at the town square first? We'll have a look at the town square first. Town square. And then we'll go to the mine site and take our photos of bright blue water that you can't swim in. My initial, I actually asked someone once, I said, can you swim in that? Oh, wow. Yes, you can. You might die. I also almost took a deviation to a place called Julius Lake. I was so close to doing it, but it was 94 kilometers off the main road on a dirt road one way, so 180 return to a place that just bears the name of my father. That's the only reason I wanted to go there. My name is Brett. Well, hello, Brett. My name is Benon. Here on the internet, though, we go by handles, so you can call me Gibbs, and I'll keep calling you 13 Ratatonian. Ratatonian? So this looks like the old concrete slabs that they mentioned. I kind of pictured it to be a bit different. But you can just park up here if you wanted to camp. That looks like a massive foundation for like a hall or something to the right of me. The town square. See, there's people camping down here. So this is a disused town. Pretty interesting though, hey? Mary Kathleen Town Square skis. Now it says go lefts. The 13 is a B. Well, why didn't you just type the B? Well, you gotta be so funky and use numbers? Yeah, and in Gives, the I is a 1. I'm being silly. I'll try to remember that, dude. I find it difficult to remember people's names, but I'll do the best I can, Robert. Oh, you said Brett. I'll do the best I can, but I know I'm going to mess it up. I guess this is now going out of the town towards the mine. We just swing into the town square. I guess that's the road out to the mine. Oh no, someone else is out there. Bratatonian. Look at these campers. This is gold, man. When you find a place like this and you're looking for a place to stay, you want to come out here and stay on the old grounds of the town square, right? Like there's firewood. There'd be a creek there, and when it's flowing. Look, they're camped up on the old concrete slabs. It's funny to think of that would have been someone's house. These guys are long-term stays. They got solar panels up their wazoo. Starlink solar panels. Should we drive on one of the old slabs? I mean, now we're probably driving through a hall here. Could have been an old scout hall or something. Picture Rodney Mullen shooting the freestyle part down here for his next upcoming video. Look, this is just all concrete slabs for skateboarding. I mean, I think, okay, so we've seen it now. I don't think we need to. That's the town square. I guess I could just drive anywhere, right? Might lose you for a moment here underneath the tree lines. second. It just dropped. I just want to make sure it comes back. Yeah, we should be back up now. I think should be back up. I'll just wait to confirm that it's back up. But yeah, we'll drop the connection whenever we go under the tree line. That's the Starlink doesn't like the trees. But what I was saying is where I am right now, we're in an old mining town called Mary Kathleen. Now, what these concrete slabs are, this is all that remains of the town. So all these concrete slabs is all that's left of the township. And the idea is you can come out here and camp. So people pull up on these with their RVs and just camp out for days. There's almost a permanent settlement back down there of people camping permanently. You can tell because they've got 100 solar panels out. No camp, but they roll out 1 or 2, not like 15 of them. Anyway, I'm gonna go from here to the actual, to the mine site, the uranium mine, because it's all blue. Apparently it's really bright blue with the waters. Yeah, it's back. Yeah, the trees make a huge difference. But hey, Tim, hey, Mum. Hope you guys are enjoying the content. Let's move along. So I'm driving on someone's house. I'm driving on what could have been an old hall. I'm in the living room. I'm going through the games room. It's kind of funny. I'm so addicted to civilization, I don't know if I could do that. You couldn't live out here? I mean, yeah, I could camp out here for a few nights, but as far as staying out here, like these guys obviously are, yeah, I couldn't do it either. So let's go back out to the front of the town and then swing across and have a look at the actual mine site. It's about 7 kilometers down the road. Everyone set up here has got Starlink running and all that kind of stuff. It's quite a spectacular place though. Like, look at that view up ahead. Yeah, just be aware that whenever we go under trees, more than likely the stream will drop. More than likely. Not every time, but more than likely. If you see trees covering the whole road, like this is fine, but if you see the tree line covers the whole road, usually that means there'll be a drop in the stream. But I will be back. You'll just see a fly doing aerobics on a piece of styrofoam for a moment. And what's not to like about that? Starlink is amazing tech, fully. I really want to get the Mini. I want to sell the one I've got and get the Mini, because then I could literally just pick it up, walk out with it, stream wherever. Alright, so this goes to the mine site, and I'm assuming it's what we see up ahead in that crest, in that valley. This road could be pretty sketchy, so I might just take it pretty gingerly. Bring spare tires. Yes, there's a spare tire underneath our Go van. Haven't needed it though, but there is a spare down there. Tell you what I will need though, sun cream on my right arm. In fact, I'm going to stop here and apply that. Sonnencreme. get sunburned pretty easily out here, especially on the driver's arm. Alright, swish. Wow, this road's real sketchy. In fact, oh, I didn't see that. I just saw the bridge out. I was like, how are people getting across that? Okay, so the stream's gonna drop here for sure, dudes. While we go down here, the stream's gonna drop for sure. That's gonna be I thought I might have hit the remind me. Oh, we're off. It'll be back up. We went under those trees. Remind me when we come back to get out and film. I'm going to put a camera out to film that little exit part. Haven't really got much footage of me driving GoVan. Oh yeah, this is some off-roading, right? Yeah, and I want to film that. I forgot to film the exit from where was it? Davenport Lookout, and I wanted to and I forgot. So remind me when we're coming back out this way, that little bridge out section. I'll shoot some video there. Oh yeah, I figured this road could be pretty sketch. You wouldn't take a big RV down here, that's for certain. Hey, Cal. Oh wow, you can come back to the town square that way. Okay. That might be a better option. We'll see. Okay, so this is a better way. Maybe I'll come back that way. Yeah, if you can take an RV with a trailer up this way, I must have come in a sketchy other way. Fully, I mean, it mustn't be that gnarly up ahead. I don't think I'll come back the way I came in. Even though I want to get the footage, I don't want to just do it because I'll only do it if I have to. Don't hear this town being referred to as a ghost town, but why not? Why is it not a ghost town, you know? It's a disused uranium mine, and the township was flourishing, as you could see by how many concrete slabs are there. So why is it not regarded as a ghost town? You don't hear people say Mary Kathleen ghost town. I want there to be ghosts. This would be pretty spooky driving at night along here, that's for certain. Hey Mum, Timbo, are you still watching? I don't hear a lot of comments. Do you believe in ghosts? No, I don't actually. I don't. But I'm aware that that you can get yourself into a pretty frightened state given where you are. Like, you can spook yourself, and if you're ever going to get spooked, being in a disused town, you know, with so much history and decaying slabs of concrete, and you could really get yourself, it's like being in the water, you know, like when I'm surfing, if you really start thinking about sharks, you can work yourself up into a frenzy that you are convinced, you know, especially on an overcast day when it's cloudy and you can't see into the water, there's sharks in there. I've actually got myself so worked up that I've got out of the water. I'm like, oh, I'm done surfing, I'm done. But if you went surfing that same day and didn't even think about sharks, you would just keep surfing. Same kind of thing for me with ghosts. If you work yourself into a frenzy, and that would only happen if you're in the environment and if you're exposed to, you know, something like this, sure, you could certainly picture yourself getting into a state. What I find interesting about ghosts, and when people talk about them, is that you never hear of things like it sounds crazy, but overpopulation of ghosts. Because if there's ghosts and it's everyone that's died, like, that's a hell of a lot of people, you know, from all of humanity that have somehow populating the ghost sphere. Aren't they all getting in each other's way? And how come ghosts aren't time specific? Like, if you met a ghost from like the 18th century, wouldn't that ghost come in here and go, what's all this crap? What are all these things? What's all these lights, and what are you sitting in? Like, they wouldn't know what a car is, you know? Like, so like, how come? It's like whenever there's in movies there's ghosts, it's always like the ghost just happens to be cool with everything. But if that ghost died in like 400 AD, they wouldn't have any clue about what's happening. So there's got to be time specific ghosts, but there isn't. Nobody ever talks about it. And for that matter, what about a ghost from like 400 BC that runs into a ghost from 2 years ago, 2022? They're going to clash, right? They're going to be like, you know, I'm an older ghost, you're a younger ghost. You know, respect your elders, kind of thing. But and it sounds stupid. Like, you probably think, man, you're going off on a tangent there, Gibbs. But think about it. Like, if there are ghosts, they are time specific. So there has to be some kind of point where they where they cross over and no one knows what's going on. The people and all the animals that ever exist. Yeah, and if it's not just humans, it's, yeah, exactly, it's animal kind as well. Like, there's no place that big that can store all these ghosts, and yeah, so they're all, I reckon there'd be ghost wars and shit, hey, like they're all fighting for their territory, and the ones that are winning are the ones that died more recently because they got all the tech. Like, and I'm assuming that if you die like in 400 AD, you die with that tech. You don't keep living and then discover new technology and suddenly you're also on the internet. No. You died way before that, so you're stuck in that realm. And then they'll say, yeah, but ghosts can't transcend. And it's like, but they can go anywhere in infinity. They can go anywhere in time and space. Yet they stick to their one little time frame. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. It'd be really noisy. Yeah, fully. Be noisy. Real estate wouldn't be cheap, you know. Where are they all going to house these ghosts? You know, the other thing that I find interesting when they say haunted houses, it's like, oh, how come this house is haunted? Oh, because the soul of Mary Kathleen, was trapped here when she died. And it's like, oh, okay, so she has the ability to transcend space and time and go anywhere on the cosmos, yet she's stuck in this wardrobe for some reason. There's nowhere else she can go. She can't get out of the wardrobe, and unless like an 8-year-old boy opens up the door, now she's free. Like, come on, man. They can go anywhere. They can go across time zones. They can go across the galaxies, the cosmos. They're infinite, and they're stuck in that closet. I mean, it makes for a great story and a great movie, but it's not very believable. It's conveniently unbelievable for the storylines. Be careful, if you say her name 3 times, she'll appear in the scene beside you. See, that's a pretty frightening marketing thing for a film, right? That's straight out of the what's the name? Beetlejuice, right? I haven't even seen that film, but I know that you say it 3 times. I mean, it's just creative writing, kind of like the Blair Witch Project, right? The Blair Witch Project is a pretty lousy film, pretty poorly done, but also kind of unique in that it used the trend of the time. Before vlogging was really sort of a thing, video cameras were sort of expensive and bulky, and it was a mission to have a video camera, so that they marketed that film like, you know, kids with a video camera and what will they capture kind of thing. Pretty cool, pretty ingenious, it's genius for the time. But you fast forward to 2024 and you try to watch that film and it's just a pile of junk. It's just rubbish. And it's not even frightening. It was frightening in 2003 when it came out or something, 2004. The funniest part in that film is when they're walking along the creek side and they're arguing about the map, and the guy goes, "Where's the map? I want the map." And he's like, "The map? I threw that away ages ago." And they have this big fight because there's like, we weren't sticking to the map. I threw that in the creek ages ago. It's like, okay, so now they're lost. So the way that they tell you they're lost in the film is that they have an argument about the map. Pretty funny. Wow, the road just got somewhat okay. And now it's back. Bloody Mary. What's going to happen here? I've got to pick her. I'm just going to go straight through it. Overheating GoPro. I'll turn that back on, give it a little time to chill out, skins. Yeah, the GoPro just overheated. So that's... But that one probably is next, you know? No airflow up here. Probably should put the AC on. Once the AC starts cranking, I'll close up the windows and try to get that GoPro back on. We're heading into winter, I guess you're heading into summer. Yes, and it's pretty hot here already before the summer. It's Queensland, mate. Perfect one day, beautiful, beautiful one day, perfect the next. Should I have it on re-soak? Yo, H-Man, how you doing, man? Got it. Perfect the one day, the beautiful, beautiful the next. Perfect one day, beautiful the next. Queenslandosaurus. I'm just trying to get some cold air up here, but it's not really giving any cold at all, dude. I'm not getting any cold air in here at all. My air conditioning's blown? Is that what you're telling me? So much dust just came out of the vent. Okay, that might be okay now. There is cold air coming out. Did you put 4 eggs in your scrambos? I put 6 eggs in, H-Man. I put a 6 egg banger in there, dude. Is that cold air coming up here? Not really. Okay, that's the best it's going to get. Aaron Yandel, what do you reckon, Gibbs? Yo, Aaron, I reckon it's hot. What do you reckon, Aaron? And how do you do? How do you do, Aaron? Good to see you, good to have you, good to know you. It did just overheat here. The GoPros are just heated up. We're just driving out to Mary Kathleen on a pretty sketchy road. Actually, it looks pretty good right now. Apologies that you're getting lack of vision there for a little while. Now we're back up. Hopefully it stays like that because I got the air conditioning on. Don't really use the air conditioning too much. Maybe I should. Oh, fuel economy. That's why we stopped using it, right? We were worried about fuel economy. But on this kind of slow-moving ghost road, can't really do much about it. I've been poking a couple of holes in an egg and sucking it out. I recall doing that in primary school for some reason. Doing well, man. It looks bloody hot. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's hot out here. Now, Aaron, the way you came into the chat, do we know each other? The way you came in saying, "What do you reckon, Gibbs?" It felt like a very familiar welcome. Do we know each other? And if not, now we do. Now we do. And if we do and I've forgotten, I apologize. Mary Kathleen Mine Site. This is where we're headed, folks. This is going to drop underneath these trees, just a heads up. The internet will drop, the Starlink will drop. Okay, we should be coming back on now. So yeah, whenever we go through tree lines like that, it'll drop. We know each other through the channel. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Brett, if Starlink can't do trees, can it do clouds? Clouds and rain don't make any difference at all. Clouds and rain do not make any difference to the Starlink at all. Neither does open sunlight. Nothing. Like, it can be daytime, it can be nighttime, it can be cloudy, it can be raining, doesn't make any difference. It can be windy. All it needs is a clear view of the sky and it's good to go. So if you have any obstructions like buildings or trees or a tunnel or a bridge, it'll drop. It'll drop, depending on how long you're under that tunnel for, it'll drop either immediately or a little ways through it. I'm trying to avoid the tree coverage, but sometimes it's unavoidable. Looks like we're getting closer to the mine site though. There's an oncoming vehicle. It's keeping me right away, Skins. Hey, Rob Mac, how you doing, dude? It's cracking, Rob. Just getting closer to Mary Kathleen uranium mine, disused. Should have some nice blue waters to be seen. I don't know whether you'll see it on the stream, but I will certainly shoot a little content out there and get a snappity dat for you. I might even do my plank out here, maybe, depending on how rad it is. But we're nearing, I'm assuming we're nearing it because we're winding our way into this gully area. So yeah, this is a disused uranium mine. Lazy Sunday. I had a late start today with a big breakfast, had 2 coffees. 2 big poos, 6 egg scramblesies, did all my washing, had a shave, cleaned the van out, Everything is just perfect at the moment. Fresh days, good times. Day well done. 8 day? A day well done. Far out, man. I thought that was a little 8. A day well done. A morning well spent as well. A morning very well spent. Oh, I guess it's on the right. I thought it was to the left. There's the pit to the right. I'm not in four-wheel drive mode here, folks. I'm just in two-wheel. I don't think we need four-wheel at this stage. Could be a little hairy though. Swish. They must have had some big excavators driving through here at some point. Yeah, man, this would have been a main artillery road. Mum, you're watching? Hey, Mum. Timbo's watching as well. Good, 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 good. Let me guess, you guys came out here as well? Mum, Tim, you came out here? And yes, I do like dinosaurs. No, we didn't. You didn't. Okay. Okay, good, good. I can't imagine you getting the big rig out here. Pretty nice scene though. Pretty nice vibes. Regardless of the old mine, this is quite a nice sort of location. You had the six-wheeler, yeah, that would have been impossible out here. I wonder, I did see an RV with a caravan on it though, up here, not up here, but just a little ways back. I wonder if they came all the way up here. I'm getting good vibes from the place too, Hendrik. Yeah, this would be a good place to camp, you know, not down there in the town, just up here somewhere would be pretty sick. Not that, I mean, we're not going to, I don't think. I mean, I guess it's already 1 PM, but... Maybe I will still go to Corella Dam today. That's pretty close by from here. Are your plans to stay overnight here? No, my plans originally were to go to a place called Corella Dam, and that's not far from here, so then I thought maybe I'll walk out. But now that this is taking a lot longer than I thought to get out here, maybe I will still do that. I had no real plans. I was kind of leaving it up to the chat to sort of decide where I go tonight, but Corella Dam was certainly on the list. And having seen how slow this access road is, maybe I'll still do that. Hey Hendrik, this is kind of like the access road to Cerro Gordo. Hello there! After the heavy rains, he's like, yeah, well, we can't get up to the mining town. I mean, this would be a similar kind of thing, right? Are we there yet, Dad? Look, there's a rabbit with myxomatosis. We must be there pretty damn close because I can see the mine.
Hello there!
Up ahead. It is, yeah, Hendrik, yeah. That's what I was thinking as I was driving up here. I was like, might need heavy D sparks to help get GoVan up here, and then we'll do some work on the American Hotel. We're getting very close here, folks. In fact, I think this is as far as you yahoos go. I guess I go on foot from here. So now what will happen here, where's the sun? I might reverse this car around so that you guys don't overheat. I'll put this in the Schadenfreude. I don't want you guys to overheat with the sun blaring on the windshield. It's midday, the sun will be directly overhead. I can't really help that. I'll just put it like this. You guys can at least sort of see the mine from here. The glow-in-the-dark hotel. I'll put the windows down. But yeah, that's as close as you guys are going to get to it at this stage anyway. I will shoot some content out there. Is it windy? I'll take my windsock just in case. Don't accidentally burn it down. Yeah, so you guys, unfortunately, you won't be able to come. I'll tell you how rad it is, and I'll shoot content, and I'll take a photo and put it. I'll definitely put a photo in the Discord for you when I get back. I was hoping that we could drive right to the edge and you guys could see it, but you know, you can't always get what you want. All right, I'll see you yahoos in a bit. See, put this in the memory books. If I had a we got 3 kilometres.
I guess it would only be 2. That's long. You record it.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not entirely sure.
took out.
Yeah, but we went because the van was like, I was waiting for it to get.
I don't know if you did before.
No.
The first access that I just did gets you to the sort of above it, yeah, but then I feel like there's a
Yeah, there's a bit of a pathway.
and it goes into the guts of it. I'm going to go down there and get into it.
Yeah.
Just straight from above.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, I would. Right,
Thanks,
thanks a lot, Lindsay.
Oh shit.
Oh, wowzers, how's that?
It's hanging on by a cinch strap, but that's interesting to know.
It's lucky to bounce into your way.
Yeah. Wow. I hope you guys are still there. One camera's off. Okay, cool. Yeah, I figured that front one would go off. Very impressive. Very impressive. I'm going to send some photos to the Discord. I've got to fix something first, though. I had a table Marty's table fell off the back. Not fell off, but loosened itself off the positioning. Yeah. It's okay, it just needs to be repositioned. Means it came out from underneath. Yeah, and then I should have said there's two accesses here. I'm going to take the second access as well. It's going to get me into the guts of it, and it's a walk. So I'll post these pictures in the Discord for you lovely yahoos to see. Whoops. Is it blue? It's very blue. Very blue, man. Check this out. I'll Discord this up right now. It's extremely blue. It's very, very strange, actually. It almost looks artificial. Let's go Discord. It's called Marilyn. Uranium mine. Here we go. I'll put a wide shot or a tight shot. Oh, not the tight shot. Alright, check those out. That's from the top looking into it, and I guess there's another walk that juts out down there that goes into the guts of it. I'm going to do that. Oh, and I just spoke to some other holiday makers. By the way, while there's no need for picture-in-picture, we'll just turn this off. Yeah, you don't need a picture-in-picture if you haven't got one. Yeah, I was talking to these other people that were just here a moment ago. They've just walked into it, and they were saying that the entrance that I took when that bridge was out and I went down that pretty steep four-wheel drive trail, they were saying that a guy brought a caravan through there. I'll cover up this. Why would you take a camper van through there? Cover up the GoPro a bit somehow out of the sun. Is that going to work for you? Holy cow, it's blue, right, Hendrik? Yeah, it's really lush and blue. It's so tempting to want to swim in that, you know? I don't want to get uranium poisoning, but that does look kind of refreshing. How come it's still on picture-in-picture? Because I didn't turn it off. I didn't turn it off. Yeah, very, very blue. So what I want to do, I want to go back down into the guts of it, and I want to just see if I can get, I want to plank it up down there. And then I want to see if I can get some other photos down there. Sorry about that, I thought I changed picture in picture. Oh, I'm going to need my hat though. I want to go down there, I want to put my hat on. Holy cow, yeah. Pretty impressive. Alright, give me a moment to organise some stuff. Get some water into the fridge. Ah. Alright, well that's both GoPros overheated, so I put the first one back on. Yeah, right. Have to play around with that if we can. As best we can. That's the nature of it though, they're just going to keep overheating. I just changed the audio source too. Well that's both GoPros overheated. Funny times. So I'm going to go down again. Take this out. Ow! Just kicked my shin. So I'm gonna not end the stream, I'm gonna just kill the chat here because I'm gonna take my GoPro, my iPad down and do my plank down here. How many seconds am I planking for though? Yesterday was 265, I think. Let's just see. Siri, set a timer for 264 seconds. So today's 265. Okay, 265, 265, 265, 265. I remember. 265. All right, so if that cuts off again, I apologize, but that probably will happen. I'm going to go back down into the the depth of the mine area and do my plank, and I'll be back afterwards. In the meantime, though, you guys can think about where we're going tonight. You know, what are we doing? You decide. And forgot my hat and glasses. Hopefully it doesn't overheat. Catches.
use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang. This is
Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang
Gang bang!
bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bangs!
all right. The GoPros obviously did overheat, and they should be back now, I guess. Yeah, that's the nature of the beast here in Australia. It's pretty dang hot. In fact, that's going to overheat again because it's in the sun. The only way I can get it out of the sun is by putting it in a box. Do you want to see a box? Is that what you want? Do you want to see the inside of this box? Is that all you need? That's all you're going to get. Yeah, I'm going to give you the inside of a box for a little while. I'm going to make lunch. But I did post up some photos in the Discord, and it is pretty marvelous. You should check those photos out in the Discord. But Minilab, leave a radio on. It'll make no difference. If the GoPros turn off, then you lose audio and you lose vision. Marvelous. You should check those photos out in the Discord. We have signs of life. So I was down there just doing my plank and doing some stuff, and it was pretty cool down there. There was only one tiny little edge of Schadenfreude. The rest of it was just open sun the whole way. My phone's overheated as well. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to make lunch, and then I think I'm going to make the decision. I think we're going to go to Corella Dam. It's not far from here. We've still got to get off this 7K of heinous slow road, and then I think it's only like half an hour from here. So I think we're going to go to Corella Dam tonight. Can someone search it up and have a little look-skis and get all frothy for it? But I'm going to make a sanger at the same time. I have bread. I have ches. I have all the ingredients that I need to make a lovely sandwich. Ches. I got some fresh tomatoes, some avocados. I even bought salad, so rub that in your heads, because you all told me to. I bought cos lettuce. Laugh out loud at the cardboard box. Hey, it's the only way it's stopping it from overheating. You know? You. Ha! I got fresh basil from the veggie patch this morning. Yo, salad, nice. You know it, dude. You know it. Chalola sauce. Mayonnaise! Wow! Mayonnaise. Wow! What avocado? Where did I put the avocados? Oh, they're in the dry goods. I'm gonna try a little bit of this pine orange juice. Corella Dam, that's the 1H, man. No Malibu in this. Still good though. In fact, I'd argue it's better without it. What? He just said it's better without alcohol. Yeah, it tastes good. You maniac. Salt, peps. Avocado. Got 90s that could go in the fridge too. Okay, so where's my, oh, okay, how much broth have I got here? I think it's 4 slices. Food's getting real on the See You in the NT streams. You know it. You know it. Got a slight amount of crust here for any birds. Chop, chop. That's rubbish now. So, kniffy. Hope you didn't squash my lunch. Flaming drongo. Put a hole in the cardboard box. Shade the truck with a Blake. Shade the truck with a Blake? What the hell does that mean? Blake. Yo, Blake, come over here. Put that toy down with Ryan and come over here, Blake. I need your help. Shade with a Blake. Yo, Blakeski. What's cracking, Blake? Get over here and help me shard this truck. Blake equals blankets? Since when? You said Blake. Excuse me. I sneezed. H-Man, could you just confirm how far from Mary Kathleen Corella Dam is? That'd be cool if you could do that, H-Man. Corella Dam from Mary Kathleen. Approximatage. Chesney. Next time I'm going to buy cheese, I'm going to buy sliced cheese, already individually wrapped. One less thing to cut and one less thing to wrap with storing, you know? Nope. Nice tomatoes. Juicy. Quiet please. Juice. Advantage pen on. Tomato and basil heaven. You can see that? This basil was fresh from the garden, from the herb garden at the caravan park. Should have taken a whole bunch more and got some feta and some olives and made a big bruschetta. But I thought I'd leave it there instead of stealing it all. It's not stealing, you're allowed to use it, but I felt kind of guilty taking... I took as much as I did. I wanted to add it to my carbonara for the second night skis. And so I did. Netsky, I like the pics of the road sausage, thanks. I like the pics of the road oh, the sausage road, right. Have to think, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah. Did it please you to know what they are and how they work? I was wondering what you meant, because I did buy some sausages. I'm going to have a cook-up one night. Just sausages, pigs in a blanket, sauce. That's coming soon. To a meal near you. More nearer to me, though. They're pretty epic. Just wondered how they lay them. I can't help you with that. I'd like to be able to help you. I got no idea. Before now, I'd never even thought this much about what those things are, to be completely... Oh, I'm gonna have to wash this. Whose brainiac idea was it to get cos lettuce? Now I gotta wash it. You serious? I gotta waste water on this? How are you meant to wash it without a wash basin? Seriously. What am I meant to do with this? I can't use this on a sandwich. It's got dirt in it. The only way I can use this is if I've got a wash basin and I can add it to a wash basin and let the dirt sink. That's why I didn't get cos lettuce, you idiots. Oh, made me come in there. I can't use it. Now you could say, hey Gibbs, why don't you get pre-washed cos lettuce? Well, you know, yes, you could justifiably ask that question, and the next time I go to buy some, perhaps I will. Pre-washed salad is good. There it is, snappity snap. This is next to useless for me now, though. I'm going to put a couple of sprigs of basil on here. Oh, shit, yeah. So some things you miss when you're traveling, like just the basics of like, oh yeah, I'll just chuck that cos in the sink and turn the tap on, you know? Simple thing like, yep, chuck it in the sink and turn the tap on. Can't do it. Can't do it. I like the mixed salad. Get a bag and put fridge, lasts for 6 days if you get the big pack. Right. I should have done that, dude. I should have done that for sure. I've messed this up. I might as well just throw these salads away, really. Like, what can you do with it? But have a look at this. Feast your eyes on what I've got for lunch. This is a sandwich. Cheese, avocado, tomato, basil, Asian mayonnaise, wow! And the Cholula sauce in Sanger format. I'll cover it and slice it in half skins. And I got 2 of those. That's what it looks like when it's covered up. Lunch is served. And as I eat, I'll put the rest of it away. cheese goes in first. For the time being, I've kept it, but I don't know if I'm going to keep that lettuce. There's just no point, right? What until I find a fresh... I mean, ironically, last night I had a sink I could have done it in. I just farted.
I just farted.
The block is covering the lens, can't see. You can see enough. It's covering the sun more than anything. It's either that or it overheats and turns off entirely. You choose. Yeah, fully, Hendrik. Fully. I agree. It's funny how bad GoPros overheat. Like I'm not even using them as their, as their design. I'm just using it as an HDMI pass through, and they're still overheating. Imagine you were recording all this footage. Lens is spelled L-E-N-S, not L-E-N-S-E. Yeah. There was a lot of fighting about that in the photography community, wasn't there? I've eaten so much today. 6 egg breakfast, 4 pieces of bread sangers. Too much. Does someone want to make a video, generate a video for me that I can play on repeat while I'm, you know, when I pull up somewhere and say I'm going to go, like I just did, I'm going to get photos and put them in the Discord. We need a video I can roll at the same time that just keeps looping. I mean, I could do it, but... I want to be technical, it's Linz, German, right? I like this little pocket of window here. So, Corella, damn, it's in Cloncurry. 12 kilometers from here. Doesn't tell me from here though, it'll tell me when we get out to the main road. Thanks, H-Man. Clem Walton Park, Corella Dam, Cloncurry, 19 kilometres from here. It's about an hour away, given this sketchy road in and out. That's cool, I might just do that. Apparently it's pretty nice too, like big open space. Hey, Cirrus, yo, how you doing, man? Just stopping for a bit of lunch here at Mary Kathleen. That's just all it's called. It's a disused uranium mine. It's bright blue. I've taken photos, put them in the Discord. The reason there's a cardboard box over the GoPro is because it's overheating. That's keeping it out of the sun. 1 hour is more like it. Yeah. Given this slow road. Oh. I'm about ready to roll out of here though, pretty dang soon. I don't think I'll put beers in the fridge. That's unbelievable. can't pull everything back out. I might just check the freezer and put one in there. There's space in the freezer for 2 beers. For a stroke of luck, there's 2 left here. Some water. All right, just about ready to roll, folks. No, the GoPro is drying out that soggy cardboard box. It's my rubbish bin, that box. You're probably right, though. The heat emanating from the GoPro is drying it out. That's pretty funny. All right, ready to roll skins. I guess I'll turn on the GoPros, both of them again. Let that one fire up. It's overheated warning, cool. Turn it off. Turn it back on. Which microphone are we on? Input 2, perfect. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cut back to that. Go mirror in mirror, picture in picture, mirror in mirror. We should be good to roll here. The box comes off, it'll get right in the sun straight away. Let's go. I will put the AC on straight away though. Alright, let's bust out of here, dudes. Hopefully doesn't overheat yet. I mean, the air conditioning's on. The windows are down still at the moment as well. It'll be a slow ride back out to the main road. It's pretty hectic, this road. Can't believe someone drove in with a trailer, like a caravan on there, and they went down that. Dude, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not going back out that way because it's a different way out, but on the way in, just after we left the township where we were looking at all the concrete slabs, one of the first things we did was go down a pretty heavy four-wheel drive trail. And I was like, wow, that's sketchy. And someone went down it with a caravan on the back, man, and pulled the whole thing apart, the whole bumper. Crazy even to try that. By Mary Kathleen. Huh. Interesting. This reminded me I had a dream about cat last night. Not the meow. Interesting. I'm getting Moroccan vibes. Morocco, wow. Now, have you been to Morocco, Hendrik? Or is that like what you would assume Morocco would look like here? I'm getting Flinders' Rangers' vibes. The Atlas Mountains in Morocco, to be precise. I was there when you were aged 7. Oh wow, dude, that's a pretty good memory that you've got there. Hang on to that memory, man. Cool. So what was it, the road quality or the surrounds and everything? What was it that stood out to be Moroccan to you? I love it when you get a memory from a childhood like that, like a childhood memory just comes blasting back. For me, sometimes it's the smell of something, like the scent. Wow, these guys are in just a regular suburban car. Damn, dude. They're in a regular suburban, low to the ground car. They would have smashed that thing up coming up here. The memory comes from a civil war there at the time. We were stopped at gunpoint and fully checked over. Wow, that sounds heavy, Hendrik. And it was in terrain like this. How did those dudes get up this bit? They smashed their car up. Hit this in your Elon mobile, right? I don't know how those dudes hit this bit. Like, what the hell? It was hectic for all of us, not just me. Yeah, no doubt, Hendrik. No doubt at all, man. Yeah, these kind of plants dead ahead, whatever this is, these low-lying, cactusy-looking, shrubby thing, I don't know what they are. I don't think I've seen those before. like fun, man. Stoked to watch live. Hey, broken tree. Broken tree. Speaking of trees, we're under trees. We might drop the stream for a moment here. Starlink does not like tree coverage. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Broken tree. Many good memories from Morocco to, by the way, like Marrakesh, just cool. Locals really hate the tourists nowadays. Oh, hold on, we're dropped. Just give me a second to refresh those trousers. Yeah, so we would have just, I'm just looking at the bit right there, we would have dropped for a moment there under the tree cover. Wherever you see trees crossing the road, if they cover the whole road, typically we lose the stream, but it does come back. You've got to watch a blowfly do some aerobics on a piece of styrofoam until we get back. Oh yeah, you said Josh Lavelle's mate, Lee from the Gold Coast. Dude, hey, that's rad, some old school skateboarding. Lee Street from the Gold Coast, Hendrick. No, no. Yeah, so whoever, like anyone's watching and then all of a sudden it says be right back, it's typically because of the tree coverage. And this is a super sketchy bit of road. I've driven in on it, so I know how bad it gets. This bit's pretty good for a little while, and then it gets super sketchy again. I got 3 different browsers going on. Brave, Street's working well. Cool. Hey Lee, have we skated together? And apologies if I've forgotten. I forget a lot. We saw your fly, be right back. Yeah. It'll happen again up here, surely. Look at these holes in the road. Damn, you wouldn't want to hit that one quicker. Oh, this next one. Look at this next one coming up. Ouch. Far out. I'm sure someone's come stuck on that. Dang. Maybe years ago at the Gold Coast, more cross paths shooting pics at music gigs. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Okay, cool. Well, nice to have you on board, dude. Been live now for, I think this is day 30 or day 29 of this trip. Been doing the live thing for the last, four and a half weeks, I guess. And funnily enough, I'm making my way to the to Brisbane anyway. Brisbane and Sunshine Coast, and then south. I'm a long-term watcher of gives. Ah, thanks, man. First-time chatter. Long-term watcher, first-time comment. There's a mosquito in my car. Ah, I've hit this one square on. Every day, that's awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah, we've just been doing the mission, doing the drive. The content started in Sydney Harbour. That was a good day. We've been all over the place. South Australia, Outback New South, South Australia, Flinders Ranges is up to Uluru, out the Red Centre, all the gorges and all the cool stuff. It's been sick. There's been ups, there's been downs. There's been good times, there's been bad times. There's been meh days and there's been wow days. Although I'm sure we chatted around the bourbon reviews. Ah, okay. The whiskey review, the Jack Daniel's stuff I reviewed. Yeah, okay. Have you got four-wheel drive locked in? Not right. I haven't got it turned on right now, Hendrik. Not at all. Didn't need it, dude. Didn't need it for this. This is just a badly looked after or a not looked after road because, you know, this is a disused mine site. So why would they maintain the road? Don't need four-wheel drive for it though. I gotta go now, but I'm checking daily. Yeah, cool, man. Cool. Yeah, no worries. Broken Tree. Speak soon, dude. You know how I was all clean this morning? You know, fresh set of clothes and straight out of the washer and all that? Well, now I'm sweaty and dirty, just like any other day. Love Jacks? Yes, shit, yeah. Ah. Woohoo! Look away for 1 second and they crept up on me. Big potholes. Yo, Paul. G'day, Benon. Benon's crew, Sylvia and Sir Hendrik, whereas Funny Rosie. That's not her name. I'm sure she doesn't mind that name, but I don't think anyone's called her Funny Rosie before. We call her Shyla Rose. But Funny Rosie? Yo, Root, how you doing, man? Driving the wilderness. Charlotte's in Melbourne, that's right. She said she was going to be lurking, but she's got things on in Melbourne. So you best be on your best behaviour. She will be hearing. And if she needs to come in and sort you all out, she will. Don't think she won't. She's a mother. She will come in and sort you all out. Even me. Even me. You best be on your best behavior. It's like Santa Claus, you know. She knows when you're being lame. Kind of interesting to see how this road has decayed and in where it's decayed. Like this is obviously what would happen if you just left the road. If you left a road that hardly gets used, like, I mean, people come out here probably maybe in total probably maximum 30 cars a day, absolute maximum, right? So if you pick any road and you just stop the amount of traffic on it and you just leave it and let it decay, this is what it is, right? This is, you know, rainwater running across it here, pooling in one section, making a pothole, a couple of cars digging in, making the pothole bigger, and then it's just weird how it's just random sections that are just given up, like this bit. Like, why is it just here that it got decayed? Kind of interesting. She sorted you out, I should know. Yes, Hendrik, yes. There was a time there. Yes, we don't need to bring it up, but there was a time there. Everyone's got their times. I believe I'm going through mine, one of mine right now. You know, if you know what I mean. This looks like how the roads are in Brisbane. Some roads down my way are worse than this. They're not even roads, they're just dirt roads. It's funny, the local Indigenous brothers that I was talking to last night at the pub, got excited. They made an interesting comment when I just bit my foot. I think it's just a pebble. When I mentioned the Devil's Marbles, they both of them went, oh, you can't take any of those rocks. And I was just like, what? And they're like, oh, you can't take anything from there. And I was like, I didn't. I had no intention of taking anything. And then I said, why did you tell me that? Like, he said, oh, everybody takes part of it, like steals parts of it. I'm like, really? Like just the rocks from the area. And they're like, yeah, it's a big thing. And I was like, I didn't see a single sign saying don't take any of the rocks, and I didn't take any, but yeah, I thought that was a very odd conclusion to just, not a conclusion, but a statement that they made the moment I mentioned, the first time I mentioned Devil's Marbles. They're both of them, oh, don't take any of the rocks from there. It was almost like I had said that I was taking rocks from some places, which I hadn't said. But it was just a strange reaction. I asked them about the sacred sites and the photography thing, and they said the deal with that is that we don't want anyone to preserve or to document in a photo what we regard as something very close to our heart. And so I wasn't trying to be a smart ass, but you know how I can sometimes probably come across as a bit of a smart ass. I just said, well, what about if I just remember it in my head and then tell it to a friend and they draw it? Like, what's the difference with that? And they said, well, that would be an artist's rendition. I said, yeah, I know, but we're still putting it on the paper. Like, wouldn't the Indigenous crew want the best memory of that place? Like, what happens if it washes away in a flood, or if it falls over, or if there's a tornado or something, right? Don't you want to preserve it for all time's sake? That's what a photo would do, the best. And they said, nah, brother, it's not like that. It's in our heads. We know what it is. And I almost dug in, but I was like, you know what, man? Maybe back out here. You're in their territory. You're a guest. They bought you beers. Just leave it. Hey, so I just left it. But I did walk away from it not fully understanding what they meant. Yeah, I was no further enlightened after that conversation than I thought I would be. And it got me thinking about, I don't know, like I took some red dirt from two different places, and Marty took a bunch of rocks from a bunch of places. Oh, is that right? Like, I mean, are they gonna miss like a rock? Like, there's so many rocks. Like, how are they even gonna know? And I'm not saying Marty took from the Devil's Marbles. He wasn't even there, but I'm saying that from other places, and I'm just genuinely wondering, like, was that the wrong thing to do? And then I went on to talk, when they were talking about their jobs, I went on to ask about, does it bother the rest of the tribe? Because these two are brothers, right? They're young. One was 29, one was 19, and they're young. And I said, does it bother your elders that you work for the white man? You know, because the white man owns all the mining leases, and you work for them. And they're like, nah, not at all, because we get like looked after, compensated for, you know, they're mining on our land, and they give us royalties, and we're looked after very, very well. Not even just our jobs and our pay, but the percentage that they've got to give of all the takings and the produce and whatever they sell, they've got to give a pretty big percentage back to the Indigenous people. So they're like, we don't have a problem working for the white man. It's not like that at all. And I was about to go into this vote yes referendum thing, and I thought, you know what, man, it might be. I stopped myself because I wanted to hear what they genuinely thought about it, because, you know, like, these are dudes that live in Mount Isa, work in the mines, are looked after handsomely to do so, earn a good pay packet, support their family. Yeah, sure, they go on walkabout and they go camping and they do all the other stuff, but they do work a conventional job. And I really wanted to hear from them about, like, all the dramas that we hear of in the city, because I don't think that, I think it sounds, well, seems like it's exaggerated a fair bit. I had a few other questions I wanted to ask, but I did stop myself. Now, by the way, we came in from that road there, and it is gnarly down there. And when I came in, I saw this sign, Mary Kathleen Town Square. So we're going to go back out the easy way. We're not going through that. It was hectic in there. Good call stopping at the referendum shit. Yeah, even though, Hendrik, I really did want to know what they thought. Like, I was prepared for an answer either way, like whether they gave a shit or whether they didn't. But I just want, I don't know, like, if I was to hang out with those two for longer, like maybe another night, maybe they took me out hunting or whatever, I would have probably asked them after enough time had gone down, but it was still too early to kind of get into that sort of what could be gnarly shit. Oh, one thing they did tell me, which is super gnarly, they were talking about the youngest one he's a Boilermaker by trade, and he did I think he said he did two seasons or two jobs, 2 gigs up in the Gulf of Carpentaria on a place called it's not an island, it's an islet. You can search it up, it's pretty famous. It is called the Islet. I think it's E-L-Y-T, Islet. Anyway, he did 2 seasons up there, and he said the natives that own the land are so native, like they're it's kind of hard to explain it, because it sounds like I'm at a roundabout here. I got to give way to a roundabout all of a sudden. Oh, we got tree coverage. Hold on a second. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it sounds strange, but they were saying the natives are so wild that they still hunt each other with spears. And I was like, wow, man, that's exciting. And he's like, no, it's not exciting. It's terrifying. And I'm like, but you're native. And he said, yeah, I'm native, but we've progressed. Like, we don't. And he said, and both of them said it, when there's an argument between like indigenous natives that hold title up there in the Gulf, they literally settle the argument by throwing spears at the dude, like and spearing him in the heart. He said, man, it's horrifying when it happens, and no one can step in, no one can stop it. They just, it's their rule of law, you know. Like, if you've messed up and you're in this tribe, you're getting speared through the heart. I was like, fuck. Because when he said that they're still spearing with wooden spears. I pictured the classic drawing of an Aboriginal with a spear in his hand, and I was like, that's excellent, man, that's really cool. He was quick to correct me. He goes, it's not cool at all, it's really, really frightening. By the way, I've come to a dead end here. I'd want to know too, but not enough to beaten up. Nah, dude, there was zero bad vibes last night. There was nothing like that at all. In fact, I was just blown away by how kind these two dudes were, man. Like, because I ordered food, and then I came from the bistro area, and I went into the bar area, and they were sitting there lined up, Bundy rums and cola, just watching the footy, getting pissed. And I just said, hey man, can I just join you? And he's like, yeah, sit down, bro. And then I said, look, my food's coming. I'm gonna eat it back there, but I don't want to eat in front of you because that's lame. Have some chips though. Have some chips. And they took some chips. And I said, I'll eat and then I'll come back if it's cool and we can keep chatting, because I was really into the conversation. They were really nice dudes, hey. I mean, they were pissed as well, right? They were drunk, but you know, that's what happens at a bar, right? No shit. So anyway, for those that didn't see, this is the town centre. We did a little bit of a loop around here earlier on the stream, and you can camp up here on all these old. This is literally all the housing that would have been working at that mine. So this is all now derelict, but there are still the concrete slabs, and you can just park up on them and camp. I'm just trying to make an exit here. I think that around the edges of the town is the way to exit. But yeah, no bad vibes from those guys at all. And like I said, they bought me beers. Well, they bought me a beer. And they wouldn't let me return the favour either. They were like, nah bro, we're going. The eldest one out of the two, so the 29-year-old, had only been to the coast once in his life. Well, hang on, when I say coast, I mean like East Coast. He's been to the Gulf and that, all those places, but like the Sunshine Beaches and Gold Coast and like, you know, what we know as the coast, he's only been once in his whole life. But then he also said something that struck me as interesting. He's like, I was like, oh, so you're gonna just like, you're born and bred here in Mount Isa, you're gonna retire out here? He's like, oh hell no, bro. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, my family's not, we're getting out of here. You know, we're done. We're not staying here. I was like, but you've got all this money and these secure jobs. He's like, yeah, bro, but it's transient. You know, we're not gonna stick around. Abos are really cool when you get to know them. Great story. Yeah, man. Yeah. It was definitely a like, not a highlight, but it was certainly a good night last night to meet those two. And I didn't even get their names, hey. When he's telling me how much I could earn doing the cleaning job, he's like, you're wasting your time okay, he didn't talk like this. You're wasting your time, bro, in the city, bro. Doing all that photography shit. What are you doing, bro? You could be up here getting 105 grand a year by doing 4 days a week, bro. He didn't talk like that. He did not talk like that at all. But that's what he said. He said, you're wasting your time, photography. Come up here and, I don't know, Hendrik, I asked them, because he was telling me that he clears 7 grand a week sometimes. Clear. I was like, wow. And I said, for someone like me with zero qualification, like no skills, no tickets, I can't drive a crane, I can't drive a forklift, I've got no qualifications at all. I said, I come from the city. What's the job that you'd give me? Like, what would be the job I'd get? And he said, and he goes, we get this a lot, and people take these jobs for amount of time. The job would be cleaner. I'm like, oh, cleaning, I'm not really into that. And he said, no, you're cleaning clothes. I'm like, what? He said, yeah, cleaning clothes. So you'd be the laundry guy that cleans our uniforms. So we all have staff uniforms, and your job would be to come and pick them up from our workstation at the end of the day or whatever, and then take them to the laundromat, get them cleaned, and then bring them back to the workstation. And they said, and you do that 4 days a week, 4 days on, 4 days off. And no, I'm not kidding, $105,000 a year to do that job. 4 days on, 4 days off, all you're doing is carrying laundry and washing it and then returning it. And he said there's ways to maximize it and get even more by if you, instead of, because a lot of the big money in the mines is the danger money. So if you're underground, you instantly get way more money because how dangerous it is. But the cleaning role, the laundry role, you're not underground at all. And so if you can add an underground element to it somehow, he was saying you could tweak it by, you know, getting some shift that includes a pickup from, I don't know, some muster station, you know, a kilometre into the mine, and then all of a sudden you're now getting 140,000 a year because you've got to enter the danger zone. It's like people do it and they cash in for like 2 years, and then they leave and just buy a house. Who ended up winning the NRL? I don't even know, dude. I was hardly paying attention. But now here we are back on, this is where I began my stream this morning. This is literally the spot I began the stream at. So I'm going to punch in Corella Dam, and we are on our way skins back, or towards the campsite for tonight. Corella Dam skins. Can't find a way there. Fuck you! Fuck you! Why can't I find a... can't I find... Okay, I'll do it on here. Search. Recent searches. Corella Dam. Searching. Can't get directions. Dismiss. Why not? Why can't I get directions? Also, I want these down now. Middle of nowhere. Whoop whoop. Yeah, but it's still ending. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'd do it. Why can't I find this? Mapses. Search here. Corella. It won't let me find the directions. Okay, have I got to go to Apple Maps? Goodness gracious. Corella Dam. Okay, it'll show me on Apple Maps. Okay. Proceed to the route. I'm turning off the AC because we got air coming in up the wazoo now. We're back on the main road, folks. Heading towards Cloncurry. I love saying Cloncurry. It's 12 kilometers away. 12 kilometers away. Look for the Clem Walton Park. Yeah. Park Road, yeah. Got that, H-man. Thank you, dude. How about a bit? Clunkified in Cloncurry. How nice is this part of the drive though, with this Flinders-esque mountains? Devil's marbles. A devil marble. One marble. Oh, dead something. Whee! Wow, that's stank. It still does. Nice bit of road. Wow. Then it's 110 up here. Yeah, I think so. I'm sitting on 80. That's a nice rest stop. Holy shit. Getting the Atlas Mountain vibes again, Hendrik? Yeah, right. It's the dotted trees as well. That's kind of what, yeah, I guess that's what stood out at the Flinders as well. There's dirt and then there's dots of trees all over it. expect this. I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect this. Dotted trees for sure. Keep that rest stop in mind. That one. I need to go back to it. Pretty nice one, eh? Had like a little tuck shop there or something. Some of them are really lame, just with like one tree and a bin. That one was like fully decked out. Yeah, this is sick, this drive. I got good feelings about this dam. Probably going to get in it as well. I'll be looking for frogs all night tonight. Now I feel like I'm driving through Gorge Road in Queenstown on the way back from the Coronet Peak. Getting a massive amount of snow at the moment over there. Coronet Peak is getting, it's fully, they've extended the season longer. It's on over there. Powder days. Looks like I had fresh water at that rest stop. Oh, right, okay. Well, I got a full tank of water from this morning, Hendrik. I filled up everything at the Mount Isa caravan park. I'm good to go for another 4 or 5 days with the water I've got. I might even be able to wash my lettuce. Yeah. Clem Walton Park, turn right, 1 kilometre. That's a big signpost. Wow, you can take your boat out on this thing. Boating, camping, trees. Wash my ass, my hearse. And the woman, the person I spoke to said, go as far in as you can. Recreation. Oh, she said you got to open the gates. Timber Station. Timber Station. Shut the gate, please. fine. Are you guys hearing that? There's like this sort of squeaking noise. It's like squeaking noise. I've been hearing it for the last like 4 or 5 days thinking, is that a wheel bearing of mine? Now that the car's not moving, I can still hear it. It's the animals in the bushes next to it, next to the vehicle. There's this squeaking kind of cicada or something. I thought it was coming from my vehicle. Now they're not doing it, but... There's someone behind me, so I just said, you guys gotta shut it, right? Don't just drive through and leave it open. So I don't have to shut it because there's someone pulling in literally behind me. Is it locked? No, it was just there was padlocks on it, but they weren't locked. So it looks like 1.5 kilometers on this road gets us to the spot, but then I was told to just keep going. Yeah, keep going along. Why did you open the right-hand side? I don't know, just... Yeah, no rhyme or reason, H-man. I just opened the... I don't know, the way that the chain link fell off or came apart, it just naturally went that way. I didn't even think about it. Definitely the right spot. Yeah. No, I was told about the gates. I was told about those gates. There's camping down there. Spillway area. There's heaps. I just saw heaps of RVs up there. They said the people that told me about this said it's massive. You can go all the way along it. So you'll find a spot for yourself, no sweat. And I'm seeing water. Go down there if I need to. Cozy old RV, V-dub. There's water there. Wow, dudes. This looks like an inland lake. Wow. No one's in the water though. Okay, so that's the pick of the spots over there, I guess. Look at this. Camel wheel. Camu wheel. Let's wait for the bit rate to catch up. Yeah, bit rate's caught back up. No shit, of course it's an inland lake. Yeah, true. I didn't even think as I said that. It's just, what I meant was how big, like how vast it is. Like it's massive, right? It's massive. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go where these RVs are, but they can't go on the four-wheel drive tracks. So I reckon there's a track behind it that might take me around the other corner. I reckon it might take me around the corner, so let's do that and have a look, skins. Oh shit, it's an inland lake. That's pretty funny. I hear budgies. Come on. This would be oh man, it's grass. This would be the ideal spot that, you know, camp up for a couple of days. Not just me, but if you're with somebody else. I want to go up this way. I want to go away from where those dudes are. And hopefully this arcs its way back around. Bit of tree coverage coming up too here. We'll probably drop again until we get out the other side. See, there's dudes all down here too. Like it just keeps going. Hey, wow, epic, dude. What? Look at this. Oh. No shit, this just keeps on going, man. Look at this. This is epic, and it's all grass here. Would you do this in a Cybertruck, Cyberlander? Did they announce the Cyberlander, Hendrik? Did it come out? I got to catch up on all that stuff. I mean, the Cybertruck is a pretty big disappointment, I think. It's jacked up in price way more than Elon said it would be, and the stuff I've been seeing about it is pretty lame, actually. Definitely going to lose the stream here for a moment. Or 3. This way, I'll check it this way, I guess. Keep going back around out the road and back in and find my own little stash spot. No word on the Cyberlander? Okay. Where does this go to? I'm not going down there. Go back out and take that other left. Nobody's swimming, nobody in the water. It's a bit disturbing, like I think I want to get in there. If you want an oversized suburban car, the Cybertruck is for you, right? It's just upsetting that it was pitched before COVID, mid-2019, it was pitched as being this incredible four-wheel drive utility truck, you know. What was it, $38,000 for the all-wheel drive? It's nothing. It's so much more expensive than that. Gonna set up some shots here. I see some cool vision here. Should be doing some overland stuff, you know, some overland video stuff. This is a good spot to get some shots of. This ain't your normal suburban track. No, it is not, Netskins. Of course, there's a car coming the other way. Go back and do that bit again. Because that guy was pussing me off. I want to get that shot. What's he stopping for? Why you stop, dude? Okay, maybe that bit's a bit gnarly for him. GoVan was made for this shiz. I'm trying to get a few shots of me driving into these kind of places. And of course, the one time that I set one up, some Larry Long John was waiting for me the whole time. And now he's faffing around there. Okay, thanks. Because I want to get that shot as well. What are you doing, dude? Alright, I'm not waiting for you. If you're going to faff around like that. Gave you heaps of time to do something. I don't even know where he went. What is he doing? He's just stopped there. Maybe he's doing a shot. Maybe he's taking a shit. If it was not Mary Long John, it was Mary Kathleen. Shot number 2. Yeah! We will get to a campsite, but it's part of the fun, mate. Part of the enjoyment. Oh, we might have got a camp spot right here, dudes. Look at this. Look at this. What do you say, skis? Dang nice spot. Shot number 2 and you're to blame. Yep. Yep. Where's the wind coming from? There's not much wood here, strangely enough. Yeah, that's the shit. It'll block the wind coming off the water, and it's level, and there's heaps of rocks there for like pegging shit down. So I'll arc it around like this and get it as tight as I can to here. So that's too much. Back it up, straighten her up. Out here, and then level this little sucker out. Levels to about, that is not level at all. When I looked at the ground, I thought that was a nice level bit of ground. I don't see that anymore. I don't see this. That's level, kind of. Getting better. That's getting creeping up. That's That's it. I reckon that's it. Is that it? Let's get a ripper bonfire going. There's not a lot of wood around here, dude. I'll have to go searching. Oh, hell no, that's not straight. It's got to go up on one back right wheel. That might be it. Pretty good. It's not 100% straight, but
therein lies the
I've had a lot more angled sleeps. Look toward the dam wall and you'll get level. Hendrik, you little genius. You're always looking for your little tricks and tips, aren't you, Hendrik? You little tips and trickster. Look toward the dam wall. At east, on the night of the 17th, and you'll find true levelness. Hendrik, you're right, of course, but this'll do. Ah, dear, dear, dear. This is a sick spot. This could be one of the better spots of the mission. Man, this reminds me of Tantangara. Ah, whatever. Just got to drink some water here, folks. It's really hot, and I've got to replenish some sweat-deprived liquidations. Then I'll put the camera out and set the awning up and go and look for wood. It's the best spot for sure. This is up there, man, for sure. This is up there as one of the better spots. I favored the Red Desert Sun rainbow spot. That one was awesome. I favored the Red Desert on the border of SA and New South. But this one's certainly up there. I'm just going to shoot a little video here. Well, folks, this is certainly one of the premium camp spots we've had on this mission. This is the Corella Dam. Oh wait, am I covering up the landscape? No. Yeah, the Corella Dam, and wow, it is a cool place. There's RVs spotted all over the place, dotted across the ways. There's inlets like that. There's another one on the front there. The ride in was a little, you know, up and down, a little how's your uncle over the four-wheel drive trails. But I've got a premium spot here. This is going to be the site for the. I'm going to put the awning out here, a little fireplace here. The wind's a bit but maybe that'll drop off. But you know, it's clouds in the sky. It looks nice, eh? It looks real nice. Wowzers. Yeah. For sure, ripper spot. Hendrik's confirming with himself on 2 different platforms. I like it. What am I going to do again? Oh yeah, camera. Now yesterday I did the camera backwards. I mean, I set the camera up first. I'm not exactly sure if it made any difference, but I'm going to do it again today that way. I don't know, it seemed to be the right way to do it. You know, you send a transmission and then you pick the transmission up by the receiver. It just felt like the right way to do it. I don't know if it actually makes any difference. Everything can make a potential difference with the way this thing's not working though. I'm telling you the truth. I'm definitely going to rethink this. I'm going to sell these transmitters for sure. I'm going to redo this whole concept. This is a trial. It didn't work. Transmitter is on, receiver about to be on. Alright, receiver's up in the air and on. Should be getting a picture soon. Let me swap out microphonics. Actually, let me turn off picture-in-picture first. Picture-in-picture is now getting turned to the off machine. It is off. You are on my camera. Thank you so much. Let's change the microphone to this outdoor microphone by doing it this way. Audio switches to audio 3. Now you're outside. And now you're on vision 3. Camera 3 you should be on let me just confirm, Skins. You should be on that camera and that audio if I'm on that correct. Yo, Pertsky, how you doing, man? We're at Corella Dam. And pops and crackles. But don't worry, I'll just come closer. We've assessed that crackles and pops happen at the beginning of startup, and it's all about how close I am and how far away I'm not. So if I get closer, the crops and crackles will stop. We know that now. It's a crazy thing. It's a silly thing. We're in Gloria country. Look at these guys just taking out their little kayaks. Check this out. Look at that. Scenic. Isn't that scenic? They're out there paddling. Gonna do a little trolling. Campers over here. This is the go van situation. I'm about to set up a ye old awning and get cozy. It's got a little Rice Krispie. I'm not sure what that means, but I'll agree with it. It's got a little Rice Krispie. It's got a a little hot right now, I'll tell you now. Am I allowed to take my shirt off on stream? I'm not going so. I might go for a swim. That covers it, right? Oh, table first. Again, I find myself at a place where there's water, where I don't actually need to swim because I showered this morning. But if I was on the edge of like 40 without showering, I'd be in that water right now before I've done anything else. But I don't really need it. Get you guys up off the ground skins. Nice sky. Snap crackle, it's still, I might just turn it off and on again, you know? Sometimes that helps too. Just let me try that. I don't know. We need to give Gibbs an earthly copperish kind of cable to ground that schmozzle, eh? Do you reckon it's a grounding issue? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I still suspect it's non-discharged static. Non-discharged static. Non-discharged static. I mean, how do I discharge my static? Good band name. No, but Hendrik, I had my shirt off yesterday because I'd been swimming. You're only allowed to be topless if it's part of the thing, you know, like bikini girls can't just do a bikini stream unless they're going into a hot tub. That's why they put them in their room. You can't just be topless, but I'm going to go for a swim, you know? That's the plan here. Now, whether I do go for a swim or not, I might change my mind. I might change my mind. I'm allowed to. Pertsky, remember in the 80s, the static discharges on the back of cars? Yes. It was like a little rubber mat, a little rubber, a little rubber thing that hang at the back of your vehicle. I do remember them. Is that what that was for? Discharge static? I never knew that. But they were rubber. How does that work? They're rubber. By the way, I've got this thing down to a T. Even with a broken awning pole, I know how this thing works. Like I built this myself. The key is to do it in segments. Don't extend these poles out straight away. Half them and do it in 2x. This one's a bit funky because it's obviously not attached, but it does work. And you got to do the Velcro. If you don't do the Velcro in the night, bye bye, flaskies. Fly away. And you got to pull when you do this, you do it loosely once, like you just pull it out sort of roughly, and then when you're setting it up for the final, you undo it and you pull them as far apart as you can and lock them. It's got to be pushing against this and that. It's got to be pushing away from itself. First couple of times I did it, I just did it kind of loose. It has to be pushing against that and that at the same time. And that's all she wrote. Now, cases. Are we going to get peg action here? Actually, I couldn't even find my peg bag this morning. Did I leave it behind somewhere? Oh, there it is. Pegasaurus. Look how wangled my peg is. This is how they should be, kind of, like that. This is how my one is. Does it work? We'll find out. What's this ground like? We'll find that out too. Okay, 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 okay. LNG, edged, legended. That's some good peggage. That is some good peggaging. Thank you. Yep. We on like the con up. Spoke too soon. Bugger. Bugger. Must be a big flat rock under here. It's just getting into about that far, saying that's it. Oh, we've got a spot. Yeah. Swishness. 2 pegs will do. Tape out. Swishness.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
That's pretty good. Cool. You want to mow this lawn and go fishing? This lawn doesn't need mowing. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. I don't want to be here either, but I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. That was a politician, huh? On the campaign. I don't want to be here doing this on a Saturday either. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. Turn the inverter off because we don't need it. Fill up my water. Go and look for some firewood. Mow the lawn and go fishing. I'm going to go look for some firewood, folks. How about this? You stay here because transmitter receiver doesn't work like that.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Wood here, but it's super dry. Wow, it's like balsa wood. Weird, super light. I didn't get the chairs out. How are you supposed to chillax without chairs? It's even in a chair. Chillax chair. One chair. Hey there. How you doing? Oh, I recognise you.
We recognised you from 41 Mile More.
Yeah, you guys told me about this.
Oh, yeah.
I was telling my stream, I was like, man, these guys told me about this place, and you were calling it Corella Dam.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. It's so beautiful. It's exactly what your wife said.
Yeah.
She said when she said come in, keep going around and keep going, because everybody sort of stopped down there and like made that their home. I was like, I'm going to go and explore all the way around. Yeah, really good spot. Have you guys been swimming?
Yeah.
I think maybe
There's freshwater crocodiles in here, but that's nothing to worry about.
There are freshies.
But we've only seen them down like on that side, down the river further. But interesting. And fair few turtles. You see the little heads come up
At night time?
just on sunset.
Cane toads?
I haven't seen any, but there is. We earlier in the year on the other side we did come across some.
Yeah. Where was I the other night? Camel wheel.
Oh yeah.
Camel wheel. Two O's, not two M's. Camel wheel. At the Georgina Riverina there, right? As you're coming over the bridge. At night I went for a walk, like this area, but no water, or very little water. Everywhere was there. It's like, wow. I like them, but I know that they're...
What were the caves like? Did you find them?
Do you know what? Didn't get to them.
All right. Yep.
Didn't get to them. I don't know if you've been there.
No, we've talked about it and that. Yeah, seen some pictures and that. Yeah, I'm not a cave lover, but
no. The thing with it was, so the Google puts you in two separate spots, and both of them aren't exactly right. The first one is way wrong.
Okay.
The second one puts you at the national park, the Willunga Yagara National Park, right there. But then if you look on Google, it says, take an undisclosed track to the left, no signage, like no markings, and it goes on forever, and it goes quite gnarly, quite a four-wheel drive only.
Okay.
Go down, go down, go down, and then when you're there, all you can do is stand above the caves and look at. They're not. You can't even go in them.
Oh, okay.
So I was. You guys are not missing anything with the caves. Yeah. They're all above ground. You just look. Yeah, it's like pointing at us, and that's the cave there. I was picturing going into the caves and sitting down and relaxing, looking at stalagmites, stalactites, and maybe a bit of cool water in there or something. And and also I did a big drive that day, and I was really angry. And I'm live streaming, and my stream was kind of egging me on, and I was like, "That's it." Just turned around, went straight back to the campsite. I haven't seen them, but
And you got into Mary Kathleen for a look?
yeah, that was nice. Yeah. Somebody, I don't know if you've been in there recently, but
No, not for a while.
there's the township, and then there's the road that says to the mine or the pit, and I don't know if when you were there you went over a bridge. You remember the causeway? Well, that bridge is out. Looks like it's been out for a while, and there isn't a sort of an ulterior route that goes around. Really gnarly. Like I bottomed out on the back of this going down it, and then when you get past it, you come up to a intersection that says mine and town. So you could have gone the other way and avoided it. Someone with a trailer went in there with their caravan. The guy that was behind me said, yeah, they did not get through that. They smashed up their caravan and had a terrible time arguing and yelling. Because they got so deep into it that they couldn't back out of it. They had to get out. Yeah. Pretty frightening. But nice. I like the little uranium mine. I like the colours in the water. And are there bindies here? No.
Quite good.
So how long you guys been here then?
We got here yesterday.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, the 2 days then, yeah. I was saying it's probably a good spot for a 2-day setup kind of thing.
No, we rode our bike this morning down to there.
Because there's another campsite further down.
Okay.
Yeah, because the dam feeds a creek that runs down through the back, and there's another campground further down. But the roads, you'd probably get there all right. Yeah. But it is a bit off-roadish. Few washaways and that. But it's quite nice down there.
More shaded.
Is it? Anyone down there?
It was a weekend, so I think I counted 10 people.
Okay.
Like lots of campers today, but some of them will probably go because it's like local property.
Yeah, like some of them looked as though they were packing up this morning. There, so.
But very shady. Like you can still swim with a little tiny creek.
Okay, you can get in and submerge.
Yeah.
This is a better swimming hole than 41 Wild Boar.
Yeah. Did anybody else go in?
I don't know.
That's it.
I didn't notice.
I'm happy I went in. I was just telling my stream that when you get to a place like this and 41 Mile, it's like if you need a swim, if you need to bathe, I'll do it. But today I've already had a shower in Mount Isa in the morning, so I'm good to not swim. But if this was after 4 days, I'd be in there immediately.
No, we swam a bit today. Except where we are, it's a bit muddy.
Yeah. So what is it? Is it just the rocks that go out like that? I guess it's rocks and mud just all the way.
Yeah, like we come across, there's a spot you can stand in the middle there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
So,
You would know. Yeah. And it winds around there too. I see the red kayak moving across the...
Goes right around. And the river goes right back.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you shouldn't have told me about this, because now there's another person here, you know? You should have kept it to yourself.
No. We tell everyone about this. We love it.
You know, last night I stayed at Mount Isa, and it's a 7-day, like I kind of do 7 days, like go into a major town, do a wash, refill everything, go shopping. So that was my 7-day, and then I looked at the map and I was like, Mary Kathleen's only like 30 k's out, and then Corella Dam's another 5 or 10. I'm not really driving much today, but I want to go to these places, you know, I really want to see them. So today was an easy drive, and just happy to be here.
All right, we'll let you get on with
Yeah,
it.
guys.
Enjoy.
Yeah. You guys are headed east, but up, aren't you? You're going up to Cairns.
Going to Cairns.
Yes, right, yeah. I probably won't see you on the road then from here. Where do you take the north?
Well, we go more or less into Charters Towers, and then head
north.
Head up to a place called Fletcher's Creek, which is another free camp with flowing water through it. And then we go down Hervey Range, down onto the Bruce Highway, and then.
Well, I might see you on that that stretch into the east anyway. Yeah. Look out for you.
Don't know where we're going.
I'm the guy driving slow, letting everybody go past. I'll probably let you guys go past me today.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. I guess you heard that. That's the couple that told me about this exact spot. It's funny, I didn't even, I saw people out there. Oh man, it's gotten still too. So still. I saw people paddling out there and I didn't recognise just people. But yeah, met them at 41 Mile Bore. Oops. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh, I put the lights out. I was going to go and get, just check the chat. Make sure everything's good. Make sure everything's good, and then I'll skedaddle and go and get some thicker wood, because that wood's so minimal. I'm going to dig a fishing pond in the lawn. Fishing pond. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. Nice people. Giving away all their secrets of cool spots there. I'm going to go and take a quick yonder stronder. Bigger the wood. I don't know if you guys caught the conversation, but freshwater crocodiles here further up. Something that I hadn't really considered, but yeah, of course there's, you know, we're in the far northwest of Queensland. There's going to be freshies. I can't say I've had any experience with it, so it is what it is. Something just, speaking of crocodiles, something just started all this bird life up there. What's going on up there? Look at that. That's as far in as I can zoom with this lens, but something's causing a ruckus up there. Wonder what that is. Freshies? I don't know. Something's definitely causing those birds to skedaddle. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I've not had any experience with either saltwater or freshwater crocodiles, so this is a new... I mean, I'm going to go for a wander later tonight. Maybe I'll capture some footage. Who knows? Once again, Perdsky, I've got a whole bunch of small boys. I just need a couple of big boys. Might be difficult to find though. I'll go searching for the big boys now. I mean, I got some medium boys. That's such good water too. Mount Isa town water. Alright, I'll go look for some big boys further afield. find any huge boys, but some okay boys. That's me done though. Got really nailed by a really prickly bush. I saw it and I still grabbed it. I was like, that's a prickly one. Ow, ow, ow. Why am I grabbing it then? Literally said to myself, don't grab that. Oh, too late. Already grabbed it. Really prickled me too. Little prickly dickly. Probably could take a swim now, ironically. I mean, I've got everything I need. I mean, in terms of wood, I've got all I need. This is a primo spot though. Those people were good, yeah, nice people, huh? They're just across the ways there. It's funny, they're just across the water's edge, you know, like, we're on the edge of the water here, dudes. Should we make cocktails and sit down by the water? I think we should, eh? Absolutely we should. Should we just cocktail it up and sit down by the water's edge? First of all, let me get my dinner out. I think it's defrosted. I froze it last night and I took it out this morning. Should be thawed nicely. I'll just double check though. Oh well. Carbonara with fresh basil. I like it. Fresh basil. I'll just put it in the front and let it fully thaw out. That's for later. Just a reheat mission. I reckon we should sit down by the water's edge. I'll make myself a cocktail. Or should we have a beer first? Just want to take a whiz. So he said, your mic. What do you say, beer or cocktail? Beer or cocktail by the water's edge? It's not much different than watching Crocodile Dundee. Jeez, Hendrik, that's an accolade. You've already been boozing, haven't you? By the sounds of it. Haven't you? Oh, that was Mini Lab. Gee. That's me after no beer. I did not say that. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. I did not. I didn't hit her. Bullshit. I did not. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Where'd my shirt go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rewind the stream. Where did my shirt go? The wind's blowing that way. Uh-oh. Did I lose my shirt? Oh no, here it is, here it is. I was just about to take a beer down by the water's edge and then the wind sort of skyrocketed. Get the Wi-Fi out. We do go down by the water's edge. That to extend as far as it possibly can. Just wait for that wind. If the wind drops off, we'll skedaddle down there for a beer skins. Where do you think you're going? Go down there anyway because I want beer. This is very reminiscent of the New Zealand streams, what we're about to do. Very reminiscent of sitting down by the Lake Wakatipu in front of the Remarkables. Drinking a beer. Some fine whiskey. Get back to that. Get back in there. That is a bird, not a bat, not a bat, not a frog. Alright dudes, let's go down to the water's edge, see if the Wi-Fi reaches. Probably won't. We'll see. Sit down here for a beer. Guess the view is going to be like this. Got like a little jetty here. 5x5 so far? No, that'll work. We're so close to the van. I thought the Wi-Fi for me to read the chat might not work. The Crocodile Dundee pub and campground is approximately 170 kilometres away. 170? Is that where we're going next? Where are we going next? This to me feels just like the New Zealand content, sitting down by the edge of the Wakatipu, sun setting. The only difference is I'm not wearing 1700 layers and sitting on my alpaca beanie. Yeah, this'll work fine from here. I'm just at the back of the van, so everything should work. I just wondered if the Wi-Fi would stretch so I could read the chat, that's all. I'd stop at it. You'd stop at the Crocodile Inn. Is it east? Is it 170 kilometers east away or a different direction? Are we level? Says we are. Cheerses. I will be taking a swim in the morning. I'll stop out and have a steak. Okay. To me that doesn't look level. But it says it's level, it's green. The line is green, but I'm looking at the horizon. The water's edge doesn't look straight to me. Hendrik, I need help. It's towards the east? Okay, perfect. Thank you, H-Man. That is level though. Unless the green line is lying. The line is green.
Wow.
You can't argue with the line. Oh, look at that troll following on kick. Not level. I mean, it literally says it's level, and the green line has never failed me. The water in the Lake Wakatipu was cleaner than this, by a long shot. Could be an optical illusion. Might wash me feet. Water's pretty warm. Holy moly. That water's nice and warm. Way less unlevel, but not level. See, Hendrik, I'm going to go with the green line on the GH5 to tell me, but it doesn't look level to me as well. But the green line is it's using its axis symmetry, right? What I think's going on is there's an optical illusion because this bank it's seeing is closer than that bank. So the banks are in different axes. They're in different symmetries, Marty, Hendrik. Wow. If it's war, get in. Is that a Tism lyric? Defecate on my face, right? If it's warm, get in. Oh, right. See, I'm showered. I'll need a shower. I'll need one in the morning. I don't need one now. It's practicality versus comfort, Hendrik. I was going to call you Marty for the second time in less than 2 minutes. It's practicality versus comfort. Practicality wins out all the time. This is pretty cool. This is a little gem. A lot of people, a lot of shit in the bushes. That's how you know people are around. There's toilet paper and shit everywhere. No one covers that up, man. Just dig the fucking hole. It's not difficult. Dig a hole. The distance perspective is making it not look right, yeah. I can't believe people just poo and then just walk away from it. They just wipe their ass and walk away. The paper just blows around in the breeze. It's all strewn through the hill up there. It's disgusting. At a campground like this, to be completely frank, you're better pooping in the water than doing it up there. You're better doing it in there, and at least the fish will have a good time and there won't be any paper left. You need artism to judge level. Fill the hole. How are you going to use the hole though? You know what? If it wasn't that, if the damn wall wasn't there, this would be a lot
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the
damn
hole.
wall kind of ruins it a little. Without the wall there, there'd be enough water, so I'm all for the wall. That's true. Am I the only one looking for crocs? Well, they're only freshies, so how big are the crocs? Freshwater crocodiles typically... Now, there was some movement just right there in the water. That was weird. I'm seeing a little bird playing on the shore, and I did see some movement. I mean, there's fish in here as well. But typically, freshwater crocodiles are around between 4 to 6 feet long. They're not typically harmful to humans. They're not even well, actually, I should paraphrase. I did speak with these boys last night, and they said no. The freshwater crocs in the Mount Isa lake, they will go for you. They will definitely attack you. So they're not as aggressive as the salties, but if you happen upon more than one freshwater crocodile, they will gang up on you. He said it, and they're the locals, hey? To be honest, I didn't think they'd be this far south. We're not that far south from the Gulf of Carpentaria, though. But the salt don't come this far. That's the thing. The salties don't get this far, but the freshies do. I don't have any experience with it, but from what I understand, the freshwater, it's less. I mean, people swim in here, right? It's not much of a. Oh, there goes a bearded dragon. Wow, he just went skedaddling. Oh, I wish I could show it to you, but I know as soon as I point it, it'll just disappear. He's on a rock. I'm going to try to show it to you anyway. He's on a rock just perched up. It's definitely going to skedaddle, but I'll try it anyway. He didn't move. He didn't move. Okay, so I'll zoom in. I'll zoom in on the rock. It's the rock, the only big rock that's sticking up right in front of my van. In this, like in between me and the van. And I'm creeping up towards it. Actually, I've got to check the exposure. Okay, the exposure's good. It's that big rock. The biggest rock that's sticking out of the ground. There he is, right on top. He's doing a little wave. Shake a little dance. Oh, it's the stripy lizard. Oh, he spotted me. Oh, there's one right here, dudes. There's one on the other rock. There's one on this rock. Can you see this one right here? Oh, there goes one across there. This one on this rock too. Look at that guy. I was going to say he's not fussed, eh? Sick little guy. I see you there, wobbling your head. I see you there. Can you guys see him? Right there, yeah? I'm so close to it. Okay, well, if you're going to let me get that close, I'm going to give you back your... I'm going to respect the coolness. We got so close that I got the shot. I don't need anything more. Let's leave him be, hey? Pretty rad, huh? That was sick. I thought they'd skedaddle for sure. Where were we sitting? About there, I guess. That was cool. I see you there, shaking that ass. Hey Mum, how you doing? Any fish jumping? Yeah, there are some fish. There are fish doing their thing. Little birds chirping away. I don't want to alarm you, but I have been told freshwater crocodiles here. But I have also been told they're further up there. So we'll see later on tonight. But this is a pretty nice campground. Very nice campground. It's called Corella Dam. Damn. Corella Dam. Throw a line in. You know, I do actually have a fishing line here. I do have a fishing line here. The tide is coming in. Yeah, I do have a fishing line here and a hook. Well, you know what would happen though? If I caught a fish, I'd be like, oh shit. Now I've got to gut it and eat it. I'd probably just let it go again. I don't want to eat fish. I mean, I don't care. I don't have anything against eating fish, but I don't want to have to cut up and get all sticky. Stinky. Have you got bait? I've got I got the bacon from the carbonara that could easily pose as bait. Pose as bait. Yeah, the carbonara bacon would work. There's an eagle copping a beating from another bird. He's heckling it. It might come into frame. No, you can hear him. Yeah. Have you noticed the people you encounter in the more remote free camps are much nicer and genuine than in the commercial ones? Yeah, true. That couple for sure. Mum, I have Steph here at the moment. He's taking a bath in your ensuite. Ah, okay. No worries. I'm going to be at his place, I guess, in about a little after a week or so. Hope he's back up there. I did see a little fish skedaddle over there just now. Is Timbo still there, Mum? Yeah, this would be a pretty well sought after. I'd imagine this is a pretty well sought after campground for families, given its location and proximity to Mount Isa. It's only like 40 k's east of Mount Isa. It's massive. There's space for everybody here. I'd say where I am, it's probably four-wheel drive access. The bulk of it over there is just two-wheel and caravans, but further up here, for sure, four-wheel drive access. He comes and goes. He does. Yeah, he does. Yeah. G'day, Steph. If you're watching, don't touch my Jack Daniels. You can use my television and stuff, but just don't touch my Jack. And I will. You. Oh yeah, I also expect the bottle of Jack to be a welcome present when I arrive at your place. I'm kidding. Yeah. Can't wait to see what animals come out here at night. Where are the frogs hiding? There'll be all kinds of animals just waiting to get started on their nighttime frenzies. Scorpions, spiders, frogs, cane toads. Is that a cane toad? Timbo went home with 2 old bikes. I've ordered a new one. Did Timbo take the old lady's bike, the Dutch Cruiser, the pink one? That's the one I like. Those bearded dragons. By the way, are you getting any wind noise? Because the windsock's on, but there is a bit of a zephyr hitting it. But I can feel it, but I think you guys should be all right. Those bearded dragons, they keep skedaddling back to that main rocky outcrop and then up and down. They keep doing this sort of circuit back and forward. I mean, they're chasing insects and stuff too. A little wind noise, but not a problem. Thank you, Pertsky. Yeah, I can feel it picking up, but it's not that kind of wind that just keeps it. Just there's like sort of gusts that come and go. It's going to be an epic sunset, though. Slight wind noise, but yeah, no biggie. Thank you for confirming. It adds to the atmosphere. I mean, it'd be ideal if it was dead still and glassy. What is that noise? Oh, that could be the cane toad. Do they make that noise? what a surprise today was, because Mary Kathleen, I was like, oh, okay, it'll be all right, it'll be okay. It's just a mine, you know, like it's just man-made, man-dug. But it was nice. And now here, it's like, dude, we've driven less than under an hour away. But it took me longer because of that road, of course. Oh, the GH5 battery's going. I'm gonna go and get the other GH5 battery because we're roving. It's easier than the power bank, but I can see that's about to die. Hold on a second.
Fucking love you, bitch!
Okay, I'm going to change it before it dies. ISO 100, shutter speed 500. You're going to lose camera in 3, 2, 1. ISO 100, shutter speed 500. Fresh battery in. I'd be happy to park up at this spot for a couple of days. If Marty was here, I'd definitely stay for 2. I think I might just do 1 though. It's just myself here, but hey, this is one of those spots where you're like, yes, here we are, and well, here I am, and I'm marveling at how rad this is. The guys that told me about this spot, there's a bit of noise, bit of wind going on here. The couple that told me about this spot, I met them at the 41 Mile Bore, and they were saying, oh, you got to go to this spot. And so it's not far from Mount Isa, and I came in here, and of course there was a couple paddling out on their stand-up paddle boards, and it was that couple. So they came over to say good day, and I was like, yeah, you told me about a winner. They also told me though, freshwater crocodiles in here. So they were sort of saying they're further up that end, but just to be aware of it. I don't have any experience with fresh or saltwater crocodiles. I understand the freshies are the sort of less gnarly ones. I was speaking with those Aboriginal guys last night at the Overlander Hotel, and they were telling me the freshies in Mount Isa Lake will definitely attack you. They've attacked tourists before, so don't be placid around freshwater crocodiles. And definitely don't be placid around salties. But no salties here, freshies, it's what I'm hearing. So yes, I'm sitting next to the water's edge, but that's not what freshies are known for. Salties are known to attack from, you know, in the water and launching. Freshies aren't. If you provoke a freshwater, they'll attack you apparently. So there's no threat that they're going to just come lunging out at me, just to be clear. But look at the place here. We've got a wonderful campsite. Look, this whole area is just insane. Like, you can park up anywhere you want all around here. I was saying that kind of area from there sort of back, because it wraps around as well. That area seems to me like the 2-wheel drive and the RV stuff. And then the further you come around here, the track gets a bit gnarlier. 4-wheel drive's fine. There's another 4-wheel drive just here. And I think the further along you go that way, the gnarlier the terrain gets. Is it warm there? It is warm. I can tell you the temperature right now, Mum. I'm going to hazard a guess and say it's probably 25. I'm going 25 skis. 25 skins right now, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh shit, it's 30. There is a wind chill though, but it is 30. It's 30 degrees. Tonight, it's going to get down to, well, sunrise it'll be 16, so it's going to be a warm night. Till midnight it's going to be 21. Okay, so it's 30. Oh shit. And then it's just getting hotter here. Tomorrow, 32, 32, 35 on Wednesday. Yeah, okay. Yes, it's gone. Yes, it's gone. Are there any toads here? Any toads here? I'm sure I'm going to see some cane toads tonight. I haven't seen any yet. They usually they're nocturnal, but I'm certain I'm going to see some tonight skis. Just getting a photo of Govan up there, perched up in its nice little locale. I might get the streaming camera in front of it as well. Where to tomorrow? I can tell you, Mum. I can tell you. Well, I can tell you what the rough plan was and whether it sticks that way or not. So where are we? Mary Kathleen. We're going to go to Maxwell Nonda Billabong. I'm looking towards a place called Long Waterhole. Long Waterhole is the rough plan for tomorrow. It may or may not happen. Long Waterhole. You know what's going to happen very soon though? Cocktail hour. I'm going to mix up myself a Malibu. I'm going to put a fair amount of Malibu into. I want the taste of that 20% liqueur. Long Waterhole is a long way away. Is it, Hendrik? Is it? I got that wrong because we're not at the spot where I thought I would be tonight. So maybe I've messed. I'll reconvene and look at it again in the morning. But I might have got all that wrong because I thought we'd be further along than here today. So maybe we'll have to punk somewhere in between. How many k's is it to Long Waterhole? Barbecue Jim, how you doing? No crocs. Yes, there are crocodiles here. You just missed the convo, but there are freshwater crocs here. Not salties. Hendrik, what's the distance to Long Waterhole from here? I'm gonna go and make myself a cocktail. Do you want me to bring you with, and then we'll come back down here, of course. But yeah, I can take you with, right? I'll take you with. We'll make a cocktail, and then we'll come back down for cocktail hour, which sometimes in my books spreads out to 3 or 4 hours. And with Malibu being 20%, it could spread out to all night. Just saying. How many did we have last night? I think we had 3 last night. That was enough. Then I had 3 beers at the pub. No, 2 beers. 2 beers. What's the difference? A few teeth? No. So saltwater crocodiles are larger. They're generally more aggressive towards anything that's consumable. freshwater crocodiles are smaller and feeding off fish and smaller animals and grow to a size between 4 to 6 feet. Salties can grow up to like 12 to 15 feet, and their saltwater crocodiles are known to attack humans at the drop of a hat. You would not sit here if there were saltwater crocodiles here. You would not. That's crazy. Freshwater crocodiles, they're not known to do that. They're not preying on larger animals like this. But I was talking to some Aboriginals last night, and they were telling me that if you come across freshwater crocodiles in a group, so more than one freshie, they will gang up and they use the group to attack, and they have done that to tourists in the Mount Isa, which is frightening. Is it all paved road east of here? Probably. Depending on where we go, like if we go off the main artillery tracks to get to campgrounds, the main routes are definitely paved. But if we go to like campgrounds and we start moving around, then, you know, more than likely there'll be dirt roads, corrugations and washboard and stuff all over again. Here's the campground. Here is Govan. I've got Govan wedged up on a bit of a rock there to keep it level, and it's still not quite level. Actually, it's not level at all. I'm going to be on a bit of an angel tonight. I'm having angel sleep. I've had that before though. I'm used to it. So cocktail hour is going to consist of the same as yesterday. Let me tell you. Let me show you. Let me educate you. That's empty. Cocktail hour, courtesy of Shyla Rose. She got me a donation to, not a donation, a gift voucher to BWS, and she suggested that I get myself a bottle of Malibu, which I did. There it is. And because I've been tossing on so hard about how nice this stuff tastes, she said get yourself some of that. You add ice, you add this, you add that, and you add a slice of orange, and you got yourself a cocktail. I've already got the orange from yesterday here. It's a bit skankified, but it's going to be okay. You got to make things work when you're camping. It can't all be roses. It can be Charlas and roses, but not always roses. Got myself some paper drinking cups so you can burn them afterwards, not plastic, papier. Let me slice off a little lemon. That's not a knife, that's a knife. Give him your wallet. Why? He's got a knife. A knife? That's not a knife. That's a knife. That is a good knife, actually. That's not a knife. So to do this one, I'm going to put the Malibu in first because I don't think this stuff is... I don't know. I'm yet to be convinced with this. As Perd Beer was accurately pointing out yesterday, it's not a rum. It's a rum-based liqueur, and it's 20%. You gotta add more than you normally would. If you want any pop for your pap, you got to tit for tat. Orange wedge, I'll slide a little bit in there, juices as well. Something that a lot of campers do not have the luxury of. A freezer, I do. And in here, I have some ice. just can't get it out. Too much. It's a bit of a luxury to have ice, but I have it. So sucked in if you don't. This is the special ingredient. This stuff is so rad, even just on its own. But you know, adding Malibu to that mix does give it a little bit more love. It's a summer drink. It's a summer vibe. This fridge is broken. I'm going to repair the tracks when we get back to civilization. That's a flat battery. And now we go back down to the water's edge with a cocktail. How about that? How do you like that? I like it a lot. Don't want to spill any. Here is the vista, the view. Thank you again, Sharla, for the generosity of that BWS gift voucher. Thank you. Flies all over me. Put that down. Who's down? Cool skins. 408 kilometers to Long Waterhole. Okay, that might be pushing it, H-man. Yeah. Do you have some pineapple? Pineapple? Fresh pineapple? I've messed up that positioning of the camera. Pineapple. Oh, there's another funny story about that actually. That time, or that saga where that pineapple, where that came from. So I met this English couple, Kevin and Stacy. Nah, Kevin and his partner. I can't remember her name. And this other chick, the pineapple, that chick. Anyway, Kevin and I got it on pretty well. We were having a good old time. He was having a bit of arguing with his girlfriend. He was kind of cutting loose, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we're on this island called Fitzroy Island where this saga went down. And it was pretty lame. Like, Fitzroy Island is arguably the southernmost, it's the southern point of like the Great Barrier Reef. The Great Barrier Reef is phenomenal, right? Like, it's a world-class experience. Yet at the starting point of it, it's kind of lame. Like, and I would say Fitzroy Island is just at the beginning of the southern tip of the Barrier Reef. So it's kind of lousy. And I think that they know that, and so they organize these packages that are so convincing. And that's how I ended up on a package tour. So you get the catamaran out to the island, you get 3 days and 2 nights, all your meals catered for, and you pay $400 or whatever it was. So we wound up on this thing, that's how we met each other. And I quickly assessed that, holy shit, dude, this island's garbage, right? It's rubbish. It's a shitty island. You have one drop-off zone to a snorkel trail, but the reef itself, like the actual Great Barrier Reef, it's a boat ride away. Like, and it's a long boat ride. So you're not even on the Barrier Reef at that point, and you're stuck on the island because you paid for this package. So when we realized, and when we all connected as friends, we were like, let's just get shit-faced, right? If there's nothing else to do, let's just get drunk. So we did. And the first night we went to dinner, the only place on the island, right? It's part of the package. It's got a restaurant, it's got a bar, and it's called something, I can't remember. And the food was shit, like just Bain Marie shit, right? Just rubbish. And we were like, they really sold us down the creek here. This is garbage. So the next night, me and Kevin, this is pretty stupid, but me and Kevin wanted to make a point. There was a sign on the wall saying, no shirt, no shoes, no service. So we rocked up to that place on the second night without a shirt on and no shoes on. We had our thongs in our hands. And not long after we sat down, we were told to put a shirt on. And both Kevin and I responded, we don't have a shirt. We didn't bring shirts to the island. And the person, it was a member of the tour group, said, you didn't bring a shirt with you? Not even one shirt? It's like, nah, dude, we went to a tropical island. We just brought board shorts, man. We're going snorkeling and partying. Like, we don't need a shirt. And the chef came out from behind the kitchen, from in the kitchen. He came out into the dining area, and he was like a pretty sweaty, hot chef working in some shitty kitchen on some lousy island. He was pissed off, hey. And he's like, I heard you boys don't have shirts. It's like, yeah, nah, man, we're on an island, hey. And he's like, well, if you want to dine in my restaurant, you got to wear a shirt. And we're like, well, we don't really want to dine here, but we have to because it's the only place on the island. Like, it's not like there's choices. We can't choose another place. We have to eat here. And by the way, it's part of our package, so you got to feed us. And he was like, I'm not feeding you until you put a shirt on. And we're like, well, we didn't even bring a shirt to this island. So what's going to happen now? And what he did was he made Kevin and I wear staff shirts. He came back, he went into the staff room and came back with shirts and he made us wear staff shirts. And we're in there dining wearing their own logoed staff shirts. And it was like, we brought shirts, we had shirts, we were just being dicks, right? And I interviewed the chef, and I was like, you made us wear your staff shirts to dine in your restaurant, eh? And he's like, yeah, I did. I was like, what's with that? And he's like, well, it's my restaurant, it's my rules. And then he goes, if you're on the mainland in like Brisbane, you'd have to wear a shirt. I'm like, yeah, but we're on an island, dude, right? We're on a tropical island. There's different rules out here. It's anything goes. And by the way, this kitchen that you run, this is part of the package, so we have to be here. We don't choose, we have to. And he says, well, I don't care. Either way, you must have a shirt on and then he goes, well, for hygiene reasons, I don't think any of my other guests would want to look around and see you shirtless. And I pan the camera to him, and he's dripping with sweat. Like, his face is red. He's got sweat pouring out of his chef's cap, and I'm like, hygiene reasons, hey? Yeah, it looks really hygienic there, all that sweat dripping off your head into the pan. You'd be better off without your chef jacket on. I videoed it all, hey, I videoed it. And it was just, nothing against him, it was just stupid. Like, just a wanky chef going hardcore for the rules. And me and Kevin were just two dickheads on a holiday. He was arguing with his girlfriend, so he was keen to make a point, and I was just being a tool. I was doing it more for the video than anything. That's funny as, man. And wait till you see the video of it. It's this chef, when he says to me, when he goes, I don't think any of the other guests would want, for hygiene reasons, they'd look and see you without the shirt on. And I pan to him, and his face like a beetroot, and there's just sweat dripping off his nose. There's beads of sweat rolling down. And I'm like, you're in there cooking our food, and you're dripping all over it, man. And you're talking to me about hygiene? We're on an island, dude. Calm down. He was not calming down. When I do post that video, it'll be a bunch of years from now because I'm doing the From the Vault Friday. But when I do post that, I genuinely hope someone knows that guy and like we can talk to him about it, because I reckon he'd be like, I was being a dick, whatever. Who cares? And like I said, the night before, that was the that restaurant, and by the way, just to paint the picture, it's all sand, right? Like the beach is coral, so you're walking on broken coral. Then they laid down sand, and in the restaurant, it's just like Bali huts, like thatched roof huts with just poles buried into the sand. So you're literally sitting in a chair and your feet are in the sand. So it had all the vibes of like aloha, you know, like Hawaiian, like just da-da-da-da-da. And we just had our shoes off, and they made you put thongs on. It's like, what for? We're walking in sand. Like, what do we need thongs on for? So that's what tripped us up. We're like, why do we need thongs on, man? We're on sand. And you know me, man, when I get to a point, I'll hammer that point. And if the point's stupid, I'll hammer it even more for the comical element. Yeah, and the Bain Marie food the night before, I even said to him, I don't think this is on camera, but I said to him, what's with the meal last night? He's like, what meal? I was like, well, we arrived here and there was just Bain Maries of old fucking schnitzels and shit and chips. He's like, well, what time did you get here? And I was like, I don't know, whatever time the boat arrived. He's like, well, you must have missed the main service. I was like, well, we didn't miss anything. We just came on the tour, dude. Like, we're at the mercy of the tour guides and their itinerary. We didn't plan anything, man. He's like, well, I always serve an a la carte menu and you can choose. He's like, well, that didn't happen last night. He's like, I'm upset about that as much as you are. And I was like, you're not really though, because you're not doing anything about it. You're just saying you're upset, but that you're not actually doing anything. Anya, how you doing? Any sailing boats there? There would be sailing boats out there. There could be. Where are you? It's gorgeous. Yes, you would love this place, Anya. Yeah. Look, I'll show you. Let me show you the scope. We're at a place called where are we again? Shit, I've just had a mental blank. Not Canary Inlet. Cockatiel Bay? No. I'm drawing a blank. Anyway, I'll show it to you and then I'll remember. So over here, or actually probably around this corner here, there's another inlet, so the water goes around, and that's your main campground. And that area over there is catering for, you know, the bigger RVs and whatnot. And then you can come like over yonder here and you can get into these kind of areas that are a little bit further away. So by the way, behind that ridge, there must be about 30 different campers all set up. So main campground, then a little bit more of a trek. And if you keep going all the way in, you come to like a bit more hardcore four-wheel drive access only. That's what I've got set up here. You can obviously keep going, that's to the west. You can keep going all the way along here. There's another four-wheel drive there. You can keep going all the way up to the other end, and then this also stretches around that corner there. And then there's the dam wall there. Yeah. I'm still drawing a blank on the name of it. Someone remind me of where I am. I got too busy caught up on that Fitzroy Island story and I forgot where I am right now. Bain Maries are always shit, yeah. But anyway, without naming the place, because I've forgotten it, we are about 30 k's outside of Mount Isa. No, maybe about 50 k's to the east of Mount Isa. That's zoomed out. Jump in for a refreshing cleanse. I did not. The reason I did not jump in for a swim is because I actually had a shower this morning, so I feel like even though I am a bit sticky. I'm a bit sticky. But I had a shower this morning, so I feel like I don't need one. Corella, thank you, Charles. Corella Dam. Sorry, that's where we are, Anya. Corella Dam. Yeah, I was just drawing a mental blank. Corella Dam. Yeah, quite a nice place. Quite a yeah, it's tranquil here. It's peaceful, and yeah, like I said, there's enough space here for everybody. There's heaps of campers here. It is the weekend though. I'm having a cocktail here. It's nice when that wind has stopped as well. And yeah, I saw Poopsy's sailing efforts. That's awesome. Sailing's cool. Corella Dam. How come I couldn't remember that? What? Corella is a parrot, right? Well, I should have just thought about budgies. I could have remembered it because James Emming lives. Oh shit! I don't want to tell you where he lives. Yeah. Okay. So I would have remembered it if I had thought about it. Always say yes to Corella. Corella. Yeah, some people I met at, I don't know if you recall 41 Mile Bore when I was there, Anya. They're just over yonder actually. They told me about this spot, and originally I had planned to not stay here because it's so close to Mount Isa. Well, not close, but it's not worthy of a day drive just to stop here. It's too close. But today we went out to Mary Kathleen, this uranium mine, and that took a long time because of the road conditions. So by the time I'd finished at Mary Kathleen, I came back out here. I was like, man, Corella Dam is close. Let's just get there and have a cocktail and just call it as it is. So yeah, I've got a nice campsite set up. Got wood for a fire. It's primo here. It's primo, bro. This is probably the best campsite I've had in a long time, bro. Where's the sun setting though? You want to see sunset? I don't think you need me there. You need to see more of the angel of the great expanse. Wait, I just did that wrong. You want to go that way. That's the way you want. Yeah, but I will be having a swim in the morning. Definitely be cleansing off in the morning.
Yo.
Best campsite yet? Do you reckon, Henry? Do you reckon? I don't know. Even after, what about Red Desert Rainbow? Red Desert Rainbow. Doesn't that take it? I don't know. I think Red Desert. Yo, Jordan, thanks for the follow. Hey, Dougski, how you doing, Doug? Serene. How you going, Doug? Are you at the footy again tonight? Or hang on. Where are you, Doug? Are you at home? It's Sunday night. No, the footy's not on tonight, is it? Did your team get up? See how I'm using phrases like I know the thing. My team got up on the weekend. Now we qualified for the big game. It's never the same unless you're there at the game. Beautiful one day, perfect the next. Now that the wind's dropped off, all you can hear is this little... The sailing was beautiful and so well organised. She's really loving it. That's cool, Anya. That's really cool. For those that are wondering, Portia has started sailing. She's not waiting, she's not sailing. I should play her that song. There's a warm breeze that has just come off the water there. That's interesting. I've been with the kids at Lifesaving Victoria State Pool Championships. Jeez, Doug, you get out and you get around a lot, Doug. Congrats. Yeah, you get out and get amongst it, Doug. If I was a father, I'd probably be like that too. Did you guys see it? Turtle. Did you guys see that? A turtle. No shit. Right there. As soon as I pointed at it, its head disappeared. Did you guys see that? I hope that popped up on stream. It was about 5 meters from where my finger's pointing. A turtle. Just his little snout popped up. Someone rewind that and check it. I clearly saw his eye and his little snout going. His snout like opened up and closed. Don't play 6 months in a leaky boat. Brisbane is in the big game when you're here. Oh shit, Hendrik, are we going to be watching the game? There it is. There it is. Little snout. That's a baby one, dude. Wow, that's a baby. Wait for it. I don't know if you guys probably can't see that. So you probably didn't see that. It was so little. That one was a baby. There's another one. Dude, there's heaps of them. There's one back there. So we were told that there's going to be... there's another one over there. Dude, there's turtle... Can you see them? There's turtles everywhere. Here. Just gone back under. Here. Right there. Gone back under. When I'm pointing about 4 to 5 meters away from my finger. Hope you guys are seeing it. How does a turtle get in there? They breed, dude. They live here. This is a permanent waterhole. Turtles are native to this country. There's one. Baby one. It's just at the edge of the water, at the surface. Wait for it, it's gonna go down. It's gone, it's gone. The first one was big and its head came right out. Hard to see them on the video. Yeah, all you'll see like a little, you'll just see like a little dent, a little black, kind of like a little black dent. What the hell? There's pelicans. Are you kidding me? They're gonna come into the frame. Wait, there's 2 pelicans. We're nowhere near the coast, dude. What the smeg? I don't know if you saw that. They're pelicans. We're nowhere near the coast. Are you seeing the pelicans? Did not see? No. Oh, they're arcing around. 2 pelicans. What? Where are you guys going? Like, you're nowhere near the coast. That's so strange, man. That's so strange. Pelicans they're a saltwater bird. Smeggin, eh? We saw them? Pelicans, dude. I mean, what the hell? Now, does that mean when I go for a night walk tonight, am I going to see turtles coming onto the shore? I'm going to be getting photos. Hey, just a heads up. Check the Discord tomorrow. If there's turtles that are coming out, big turtle. You see that? He's gone already, but did you see it? Big, fat head. Another smaller one. They're everywhere here. Okay, so there's an abundance of turtles. Went to the footy with 93,000 fans last night. One of the all-time great finals. Wow. Poopsie, I miss you so much. I've been smuggling and cuddling with Lammy Lampkins. Poopsie, good to see you. I'm happy you love Lammy. Man, I've been very, very happy with Lizzie Liz too. Lizzie's been hanging off my rearview mirror, bouncing around while we drive. Lizzie likes it up there. Lizzie disappeared for a few days, like got stuck up in the top for a little while. Wasn't sure if she was coming back. She popped out one time. Bam. I've got to do something, folks. It's at that time of the day, the golden hour. There's a big mosquito. I'm hearing a big mosquito. You guys just enjoy the view. I've got to just attend to this large mosquito. There's a big mosquito. You know what's going to happen though? This is going to die, isn't it? Oh no! I'm going to give you guys. You might lose vision at some point, but this mosquito needs attending to. So big out here, man. It's crazy. Yeah, if I'm going to attend to this mosquito, I'm going to need this. Enjoy the view, folks.
use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
was just about here and I saw we lost video. I'll just expose this correctly. Wow, yeah. What are the odds? I just made myself another drink and I was coming back and I looked at the feed and I was like, oh, something died. And it was the second GH5 battery that just died. So I put on the power bank and now we're good for the rest of the evening. The wind picked up though. Damn, dude. This is so impressive here at this hour. So refresh your trousers and we should be buck. I mean, I'm buck. If you guys are buck. We might move up to the campsite shortly. But I did replenish my beverage. The mosquitoes are really bad here too. It's just one real big one, you know, real big. It's all good here. Yeah, Netskis, it just dropped off. I saw it, but it's good now. I just replenished. Put the power bank on and we're good. We'll keep an eye on the ISO though. I probably could crank it up a notch. Shutter speed's 100, ISO 200, ISO 400. So we're playing the ISO game now until it gets too dark. But the light in the sky is looking amazing. Wow. Ooh, look at that cloud up there. I like it. And the surf's up, bro. Any turtles? Did you guys see any turtles while I was gone? Poopsy's probably gone to bed. Damn. Turtle right there. You must be seeing that one. Look how big his head is out. You guys saw that. Nice to see no chemtrails out there. No, there's chemtrails everywhere, dude. You must have seen that one. That was a big head. He stuck out for ages too. I got some really great cloud action going on for GoVan photos. GoVan photo with a stream in front of it. Heck yeah. I'll post this in the Discord right now for you. This is going into the Discord right now. Corella. Damn. Hey, thanks, Charles. I'll get a shot of that too. Damn, this is just getting more and more impressive. Corella Damskis. Damn. Nice pics on Discord. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. It's not hard to get a pretty spectacular shot right here, right now, though. I'm just like, man, my hands are stinky. Yeah, it's not very. Oh, it's lighting up pink, folks. It's lighting up pink. It's lighting up pink. Check this out. Even though I've just sat down, but check this out. It's lighting up pink. Look at this. What? The vista. Go. Sunset. The sky is lighting it. Oh shit. It's lighting it up, folks. Yeah. ISO 400. Where were we? Was it 400 or 800? Can't remember. $400 looks good. Dang, looking good. What's happening? I can't hear you. You can't hear me, Mum? The microphone's on. Maybe turn your volume up. Let me just check. Dang, looking good. Yeah, it's not me, Mum, it's you. I'll just type to my mum. Mum, maybe you have the TV on mute. Maybe she'll see that and she'll be like, whoopsie. I'm gonna give you some more ISO here. That's ISO 400. This is 800. It's looking good. It's looking, oh man, it's looking frothy. I gotta go and take a photo of this. Sorry folks, I just got cozy, but I can see something amazing. Though it's slightly breezy, it's a warm wind. More color on 400, but we'll wait and see. Yeah, it'll change again. It'll change again. It's changing so quickly right now. Yeah, like even though it's cold, even though it's breezy, the breeze is warm. It's kind of rad. Is that level though? I think it's level. Yeah, it's on. Oh, slightly off. Slightly off. I'll just fix that. That's better. ISO 800. I won't go to 16 yet, but yeah, even though it's slightly breezy, it's a warm breeze. Everybody's loving it. Look at these guys just chilling, enjoying it. It's so beautiful. You can't see them in the distance, but I just took a photo of Govan. I'll post this in the Discord and you'll see how much of an angle I'm on. Even though I tried to level it, I just messed up. Like, look, this is I'll say this is level according to the iPhone. I'm slanted tonight. Check this out. I'm definitely on an angel tonight. I'll be rolling towards one side. I'll be rolling in the aisles. I don't care. One night of discomfort for this is the price to pay. Pay. Turtle. Mum, can you hear me now? I think your television might have been on mute. The old mute skis, eh? Tonight there'll be a moonrise too, the big moon, right? Coming up in the east. True skis. Yeah, there'll be a moonrise to see. The colour on the pic is so much more intense than the video. Yeah. Well, that pic was also taken like over 5 minutes ago when there was more light. That's now gone. That arc of light is gone. It's a bit. There's a pink hue, but. Correctly identified, the iPhone finds light where we can't even see it. It resolutes light where the human eye cannot. We just can't. Our eyes and our brain cannot compute that amount of light. Technology has changed so rapid, well, not rapidly, but so far, that it has superseded what humans can resolute. Just like television screens, like 4K television, right? 4K arguably is even beyond the general scope of resolution that the human eye can resolute. 8K is totally beyond it, right? Like 8K, and they're talking about 16K and whatever. You can never perceive those amount of pixels. You cannot. So we've got to a point where technology for displaying something outweighs what we can actually see. It's a bizarre point to be at. It's a real strange kind of fork in the crossroad, because back in the 80s it was all about generational degradation. Like, image quality was like, well, you can tell that's dumped from an SVHS down to a VHS, and then that one there is from a high 8, and that one there is 8mm, and you could spot it all, right? You could tell it because your eyes could see it. But now, with the advent of HD and Ultra HD and 4K, and you can't see it. Like, there's no way your brain can see that, which is bizarre. It's so bizarre. Where does it go from there? I mean, what? There has to be another sense, you know, like vision. You know, the senses, like you got the 7 or 6 senses or whatever they are. I feel like vision is done now. Vision, like, yeah, the technology has gone past vision. So there has to add the next thing. Like, what is it? Like, it sounds crazy, but are we going to get smells across television? Are there going to be scents? Is there going to be like the appearance of wind or some kind of extra sensory? Because vision is, we've nailed it, right? We've got vision. We've done vision, and we've done it so well that we can't even believe, we can't even see what we're showing. It's really crazy, man. When I start thinking about that, I'm like, My mind just trips out. But that is 800 ISO. This is 1600. And we max out the GH5 to 3200, and then we go up to the campsite and get a fire going. Yeah, that stuff really boggles my mind. I'm fortunate enough to have been born in the 70s, and then to have gone through
I just farted.
VHS and just shitty television, SD and HD. I really love that I was part of that generation to see what that means, because like kids these days, everything's HD, right? Everything's like caught in 4K. Like we struggled with that shit when we were younger. Smell-o-vision. It sounds crazy, H-man, but that has to be next, right? Something like, maybe not smell-o-vision, but something has to surpass vision. We've got 7.1 surround sound. We've got ultra 4K vision. Okay, we've nailed all that down. Now let's look at what's next. You want to experience Australia? When you press play on this, your room, the temperature in your room becomes the outback. And all of a sudden you want to go and get 8 glasses of water. Hey, that's the experience. What's wrong with that? You wanted to watch Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, right? You wanted to watch Mad Max. Now, when you watch it, you are part of it. Yeah, I mean, something has to happen. You just farted? I just farted? I didn't. You want to watch me streaming in New Zealand? All right, well, when you do that, you're going to have to put on a jacket because it's cold over there, you know? I already can see we're going to have to bump to 3200. Here comes the maximum ISO on the GH5, folks, that I believe is suitable, usable. 3200. From henceforth, we go back up to the campsite and light a fire. And oh man, this is amazing. That light over there just dimming. By the way, over the course of these streams, so since the first stream at Sydney Harbour, 28 or 29 days, whatever it was, 29 days ago, we've used 2.2 terabytes of data. That's when you say, hey, it's lucky you're on an unlimited plan with Starlink, hey. 2.2 terabytes. Now don't forget that's not just upload, but each stream I've also downloaded the VOD after the fact to store it. And some of those VODs are 30 gig each, kind of thing. Did you find some weed? I don't smell any weed, no one's smoking anything. I mean, I'm upwind from it all, but I can't smell any weed. I can see small fires, but I don't see, someone will be smoking weed here for sure. It's a premium spot to have a bit of a truff, isn't it? Although it seems a bit more. Hey Hendrik, you're in Queensland. What's the laws here for weed? This seems like a very family-esque place. Is weed's illegal here, right? Oh, Charlie said wood. Oh shit! Did you find? Oh shit! Okay, I read that as did you find some weed? I did find wood. I definitely found wood. Definitely found wood. Sorry, dude. I genuinely thought that said weed. Man, my eyes are so bad. Like I'm looking at it now, and I can clearly see that it's 2 O's. But yet, when I first read it, I 100% saw weed. Like there was no part of me that saw wood in that sentence when I first read it. But now when I'm looking at it, I can clearly see it says wood. Holy Squire over on Twitch. You're an Australian. Yes, I am. How you doing, Holy Squire? Now, I apologise if I'm getting your handle wrong. My eyesight's not great, but I think you are Holy Squire on Twitch. You are an Australian. That's what you are. That's true. I mean, I'm not... Weed is nada nada? You can't... Not okay, I wasn't sure. Double O always says weed. Flowmix. Squirrel. Holy squirrel. Not squire. Okay. Holy squirrel. All right, fair enough. I didn't see it. It is getting dark, but my iPad is lit up, and I have bad eyesight, dude. I have bad eyesight. But what a lovely spot here, huh? That's 3200 ISO on the GH5 and shutter speed 100. So once it gets too dark, we'll just go up to the campsite and light a fire. I'm wondering if that's the cane toad making that noise. I feel like it's a bird. Squire, Holy Squire over on Twitch. How did you come across my stream, dude? Sorry, Squirrel. Holy Squirrel. How did you come across the stream? Because I do restream to all the platforms. So you are, yeah, I'm seeing the chat here. I'm bringing in all the chats. So I'm seeing the Twitch chat, the Kick chat, the YouTube chat, the Facebook chats. They're all coming in on restream. But just curious, like, how did you stumble upon my stream over on the Twitch machine? Because I don't really get a lot of love on Twitch. Twitch is like a pretty big ocean, you know? And I'm a very, very small drop. Very small. I know your stream's from D-Live. Oh, shit, yeah. From the old days, huh? D-Live. Yeah, well, I'm over there right now, too. But, hell, that's cool, man. For a moment there in time, D-Live was the absolute bomb. Wow. D-Live was so good. Huh. There was a time there when D-Live was what streaming platforms should have aspired to be, and yet no one else saw it. Like, D-Live still struggled to bring in, you know, like viewers and streamers, but it was so good. I follow you a long time. Okay, cool. Thank you, man. Thank you for that. Yeah, there was that pocket of time when what I refer to as the golden era. And I felt like that's what a live platform should have been, you know? It was all the things that would compel you to stream there, compel you to watch there, compel you to take part, financially reimburse you. It was primo. It was primo, bro. It was the best streaming platform there ever had been, bro. I've seen platforms come and go, bro, and none of them have been anywhere like that. You know, it's not as funny without Marty to do the Kiwi thing. It's not as funny. It just seems lame. It was funny, yeah, but it was funny with Marty. It wasn't funny. It's not funny with just me doing it. It was definitely funny with Marty. Because we both did it, bro. It wasn't just me waxing poetical. It was Marty also chiming in and being... We tit for tat. We one for one. We went for it, bro. D-Live, Doug. D-Live was easy to stream mobile-wise. Haven't tried Kick yet. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, Kick does have a good app. I will say that, Doug. Kick has a good app. I agree about the past D-Live. Thank you, Flowskis. Squire, Australia was the prisoners' colony. That means that all of your forefathers were criminals, just like everyone says about the Germans. We could bond over that. You're German? Sprechen Sie Deutsch, ja? So I'll correct you there. Not all of Australia was founded by prisoners. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, and Western Australia absolutely were. South Australia, mind you, was not settled by convicts. South Australia was settled by free people that made their way across the land to discover South Australia. So South Australia, SA, Adelaide, the only place in Australia that is not convict-based. Netskis, by the way, Maria Madness had 397,000 viewers on a political stream today on DLive. Oh, that was the DLive promoted Maria stream. Right. That's hard to believe. That is a lot of numbers. How many of that was botted though? Like, Nick Alice, Australia was prisoners. Not all of Australia was prisoners. That's correct. Yeah. DLive did promo. Yeah, Hendrik came in and told me about that Maria Madness stream. So, but he also told me that she was the streamer that came across to Kick and said, only stream on DLive. Something to that effect. I might not have phrased it correctly, but DLive did promo in their Discord. Has DLive got a Discord, has it? I didn't know, man. Is there a Discord for DLive? Would that be something that like maybe a partner would have access to? A partner? Like a partner? Maybe? I'm just saying, would a partner have access to a private Discord for DLive? I don't know, it seems like a good partner benefit if you were partnered. Just saying. Flowmix, I didn't know there were many viewers on the entire platform. It sounds like it's been botted, dude. That seems like a ridiculous number. Doug, YouTube is harder to get going as you need subscribers. Post some shorts from last night's game with a few hundred views on some shorts. You're posting to your YouTube channel, right, Doug? Cool, man. I mean, yeah, you might as well grow it. We'll try it anyway. Hendrik's laughing at my partner commentary. Flowski, don't even need to bot it. Technically, they could just make the number say whatever they want. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I don't know. Don't get me started, please. Because you know I'm going to... If you get me started, I'm going to follow through and we'll talk all about it. And we've done it before and... I think Justin Sun is the sketchiest dude in crypto. And I don't think he has any concern for a live platform. I don't think he gives a flying fuck about his platform. I don't even think he knows he owns it. I think he's completely aloof. And yeah, I think it's a disaster. Squires, the sound of the water is evolutionary. It's calming. Only fire is better. Yeah. There is a weird noise. What's that? I'm hearing like an additional noise, like a different decibel rating noise. Either someone's got a generator going and it's a really high-pitched generator, or I'm hearing frogs all in unison. But there's definitely like a higher pitched... It's only started in the last, say, 5 minutes, but there's a higher pitched kind of tonality out there. What is that? Are you hearing it? Are you guys hearing that? Aside from the lapping of water, there's this weird, it's like a droning. What happened? Maybe because I can't hear anything? My mum on Facebook? Mum, if you can't hear anything, you're muted. My mum on Facebook. I hear the crickets. There's those as well. The short where Brisbane won had 4 views and at quarter time had 560 views. Doesn't make sense. But Doug, that's topical. You know, you're talking about a game that's being played live. That's topical. I can hear fledermaus and in general high-pitched sounds. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get away from the water's edge and I'm going to take you with me and I'll see if it's... There's definitely a weird high-pitched noise. Hold on. I'm going to leave some stuff down here and come back and get it in a minute. But check this out. I'll get you guys away. Take you back up to the campsite. There's definitely a weird... We're moving away from the water's edge. It's weird, I can't really hear it now. It's by the water. It's a strange... I don't know what that noise is. I do not know. I feel like it's a generator of some sorts. Hang on a second, let me put you guys up here. I left stuff down there. I'll turn the lights on, give you guys some vision here. Just give me a second to set up the vision. Give you some light here. It's got the light. I'll put on these lights as well. I'll put them on orange. And I'll be back up in a second with all the rest of the stuff I left down there. And I can't hear that noise. It's weird. And then we'll light a fire, right? We'll get the fire going. My mum can't hear anything because she's on mute. She's muted herself. My mum's like, everything's muted. If it's muted on Facebook and it's muted on YouTube, it means it's muted on your television. Or she's watching on on a phone and her volume rocker's down. I can't really help her at that point either, because anything I type, I mean, I could type it. I typed it already, but she didn't see it. Let me just get this stuff and I'll be back in a sec. It's really odd. Whatever that noise is, it's down by the water's edge. I don't know what that noise is. It's right on that water's edge only, and it's like this long, kind of droned out, like a... something. I can genuinely say I have not heard that kind of a noise by water before. So I'm going to close up some stuff here, keep the bugs out. Oh wait, I'm going to light a fire, aren't we? Matches. Going to need matches. Going to need matches here. Close all this shit up. Close this door as well. It is a real warm night here. I'm going to have myself another Malibu, because that's why we bought it. A litre of Malibu doesn't drink itself. Of course it does not. Malibu and pineapple. Pineapple. And then we'll heat up dinner. Oh, we'll light a fire and then heat up dinner. It's just a reheat. I've already cooked it. Although I do have some fresh basil to add to it. Yeah. The carbonara I made 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. Carbonara skis. Oops. Pineapple and orange juice. It's a bit sweetly, this drink. If I'm complaining about it, which I'm not going to, but I'm going to. It's a little on the sweetly side. A little too sweet, maybe. In the chats, there's conversation. I so need a fire right now, Netskis. Me too. Me too, skis. Also need to just step over here for a second and create a waterfall. Huh? So the wind is blowing away from the vehicle, so we can set one here quite nicely. Has some twigs I prepared earlier. These are dry as absolute you could imagine. Won't need much of this shiz. Oh, there was also some dead bracken I found. Yeah, this shit's gonna burn like you wouldn't believe. I found this bracken. It's weird. It's like decaying, not decaying, dead, dried, sort of like you guys call it candy cane. We call it fairy floss. That's what it reminded me of. Here's a bit of the Cooper's packet. Here's a tissue I blew my nose with earlier. Where's this bracken shit? Over here. That's not it. Oh, it's underneath all this crap. Ah, okay. It's literally underneath over here. Oh. Oh, this shit will just pop off. Like, wouldn't believe. You seen that? Look at that crap. That's gonna fly up. This fire's gonna start like no one's business. I should put the hold on a second. I never got my lights out. Get this stuff out as part of setting up my campsite. Tonight I completely forgot. I just get a big light up here. This is normally like a prerequisite. I'll just slash it into a spot and then I'll put the power bank onto it. Wait, fish. Just going to get some light here, plus some batteries. Can't see shit. Oh, there's bugs everywhere out here, dudes. see Gloria. Too bright. Better. So the angle is going to be more around here so that you guys can see the fire, I think. That's a good angle. I think you guys are going to see everything here. Fire lights here. Am I good? Let's get this thing started. 2 matches left in this box. Can I do it with one? No. Can I do it with the last one? I've got another box, but can I do it with this one? I reckon I have. So many mozzies in my ear. They'll dissipate. Oh, we're on skins. Is that good? Yeah, that's a good angel for you guys. Again, tonight's one of those nights where I do not need the warmth of this fire, but I need the ability to heat up my dinner. So I'm going to try to keep it pretty small. All this wood is so dry though. It's gonna burn like nobody's business. Should get the big ones on immediately if I can. The big boy. There's a big boy. Again, it's dry as you wouldn't believe. Big boy. You know what the noise I was hearing before? Mosquitoes en masse. Mosquitoes en masse. You know what I'm going to do? Counteract that. Counteract that with some Netflix. Netflix for the win. Watch this. Mosquitoes. Be gone. Yeah, what I was hearing before, mosquitoes coming in out of nowhere. At this particular time of the day. They're everywhere, dude. They're in my drink, you nasty pricks. There's so many in my drink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mozzies in my drink. I guess we are near a water source. That'll help. Oh, we should get out of this. Oh, I've turned the inverter off. Ah, I might turn it back on. Aussie deodorant, Aerogard. Yeah. Dude, they're fierce. They are fierce. That's what I was hearing. I was hearing mosquitoes en masse. They're coming in, man. They're literally just going. Heavens above. All right, let's cook. Let's heat up dinner. They won't last too long. They go frantic for the first kind of hour after sunset. Then they just chillax. They're everywhere though, I can literally see them. Actually, tonight might be a good time to turn on the mosquito thing. Let me turn on the inverter. Nothing like that. I'll just have to turn the engine on for a second. Fire up the inverter. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let's plug into it. Should have came on already by now. That's weird. There's nothing plugged into it. That's strange. That's annoying is what that is. There's nothing plugged into it. I'll just put the foot down a bit on the gas. Now try it. Nothing plugged in. There's nothing in the board. Nothing at all. I don't understand. Turn the lights off. I got to resolve this. This issue has to be resolved. There's literally nothing plugged into the inverter. I can't get it to work. Try one more time, hit the gas. If it doesn't work, I'm just going to stop. Yep, nothing plugged in, no amount of gas helped it. Okay, we tried. I don't know. I can't use. I was going to bring out my bug catcher, right? The bug zapper, but I can't get 240 volts because the inverter won't work. Super lame. Super lame. it is what it is. And what it is a bug infestation. We got fire though, we're good. Right in my ear canal. Get out of there, you little bugger. There are so many mosquitoes. Alright, let's get the food on heat. It's up here. Dude, I'm not making any, I'm not exaggerating. Whenever I move, mosquitoes are in my ears. Everywhere I move. It's heavy. I don't think I've ever seen this amount of mosquitoes before in one place like this. They're just everywhere. I need more Airguard. Dude, they're chronic. Holy chronic. All right, let's clear some space here. Dude, they're all over me. Holy shit, they're everywhere. This is what Australia all about, eh? The mosquitoes are just unrelenting here. They're all over me, man. The Airguard's not making any difference. Think flies on a sunny day, but multiplied by like 700. Oh, and they came out with force, didn't they? They won't last too much longer, maybe another hour or so, and they'll be like, we're done. They're all in my drink though. Oh my god. That one sunk. Nice fire and a cocktail is a good day. Yeah, I mean, ultimately it is. Thank you, Netskies. Thank you for being the sobering reality of my raging wrath against the mosquitoes. It is a good day. It's been a fantastic day. I mean, forget the freshwater crocodiles. They should have, the guys that told me about this place should have said, oh yeah, there's crocodiles, but also the mosquitoes will really mess you up. But I've got the Airguard and I'm good. I'm good. I'm just making a point that they are out in force. It's kind of strange because that noise I was hearing earlier, that's what I was hearing, and I couldn't work out what it was because they weren't attacking me, but I could hear them coming. So the Langoliers. Anybody know the Langoliers? Stephen King? You could hear them coming on the horizon, huh? Here they come. Dun, 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 dun. The mozzies are out here too. Mum, you can hear me now? You unmuted yourself? So you worked it out? I think your television was on mute, or you're watching on your iPad or your phone and it was on mute. Either way, I'm glad you've worked it out. The mozzies here are just another level. It's another level. They're different mosquitoes too, they're smaller. They're Queensland mosquitoes. They can't be liking this smoke and heat. Pretty funny. I figured it out. Okay, cool. I was trying to help you before, but I realized you couldn't hear me, so I was like, I'm talking to nobody at this point. Hey Steph, if you're watching, oh jeez, Steph, you're there. I don't know if you and Mum are watching together. Keep out of my Jack Daniels. You had a bath? You had a bath, Steph? Why don't you go for a surf? I miss the surf so bad. Dude, there are so many mosquitoes. I put my drink down, there's 4 more in here. Why are they going in there? They're after some pineapple? Maybe I should cover my drink. Seems strange to do that, but there you go, I just covered my beverage. It's the sugar Netskis, they're after the sugar. They go for the sweetness, do they? Now this meal's got fresh basil in it, it's going to be awesome. Dominican White. Yo, Stefan, how you doing? That's my brother in the chat, folks, on YouTube, Dominican White, who is complaining about Queensland dust bugs. I don't know if you've been up here, Steph, but this is chronic. I've never seen anything like it. We were sitting by the water's edge, and I could hear a low-pitched whine. And I was saying to the chat that I feel like someone's got a generator on, but the generator's got a weird kind of decibel rating. It was weird. I didn't know what it was. And what it was all the mosquitoes coming in one hit. And when I got up here, they just attacked, and they're everywhere. I've never seen anything like it. They're just, every time I move, I can hear them in my ears. So strange. I'm covered in Aerogard. The smoke from a fire, and the mosquitoes don't really care. They're like, nah, we're here too. I'm aware that it won't last. I'm aware that it's like early evening. after sunset and that it'll pass, but it's pretty notable. And the family or the people that recommended this place to me, they were careful to point out that there are freshwater crocodiles in the water, which I, whatever, that's a thing, but I think they should have been more careful to point out that, oh, by the way, the mozzies will lift you up and carry you away as well. That's a thing. What's the temperature? So it was 30 when we checked before. I reckon it's probably about 28 right now. I'll tell you. It's 26. It's 26. Actually, that reminds me. I should set up my air conditioning for tonight. I've got an air conditioning unit. Oh, idiot! I didn't charge the battery. Oh. Okay, so I've got it, but I'm not going to be able to use it tonight. I didn't charge that battery. I've got a spare battery though. Yeah, I've got like an air conditioning system here that works, but it works once you've charged it up, and I forgot to charge it. But I'll use this secondary battery system. Yeah, last night I turned it on for about 3 hours, and then it drained the battery. I guess the battery must be on this. Nope, it's not up here either. Where did I put that spare battery? What is your second unit? My second unit. I'm not sure what that means, Steph. My second unit? That's a stick. What's the second unit? I don't know what that refers to. You mean my backup air conditioning unit? Where is this battery though? I've got somewhere in here. Found it. Okay, so what I was trying to find back there is these two power banks. This one's the one that I used last night, which is flat, and this is the one that I'm going to use tonight. Now what this does is, I'll keep it separate. So that one needs charging. So this will power up my, I've got a fan system in my window. It's all sealed, and the one in the rear takes the hot air out of the vehicle. And in an ideal world, I'd have that one at the front bringing the cold air in. So there's like a flow of air from that front window through to the back right rear window. But because I didn't charge this over the journey, I've only got one, so I'm just going to be sucking the hot air out with this guy. It works though. It works quite well actually. Yeah, and I'll make sure to charge both of them tomorrow while driving. this is the flat one, which I should have been more careful with. I charge all of my stream batteries, and I never neglect it, but yeah, tell me how. Yeah. So up here in that front window, I've got like, it's not here now because I'm not using it, but I've got like a system that wedges in place and it sucks cold air in, and then the reverse of that's in the back and it pushes the hot air out. I've only used it a couple of times. I haven't needed it. It's been cold. There's been nights where it's got down to like 6-7 degrees. Haven't needed it at all. Last night I needed it and I used it and it worked, and that's why the battery's flat, because I forgot to charge. So if you use the air conditioning one night, will the batteries charge fully the next day? So yeah. While I'm driving, all my stream batteries and all that stuff charges usually within the first hour of driving. It's pretty quick. It does rely on human intervention to actually put them on charge though. That's the problem I've got tonight. You can only use the air conditioning if you drive the next day. Yeah, well yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, I don't get enough solar power to charge up everything like that. I've only got like a small amount of solar. This is almost ready here, folks. Carbonara's never tastes as good the second night though. Usually the cream congeals. But this one's got fresh basil, so it should be even nicer. Later on, once I end the stream, I'm going to go down for a river walk, try to find some turtles, maybe some crocodiles, cane toads, frogs, whatever's out here. But if you stay in the one place, you cannot. Yeah, well, it depends how much I use. Like if I turn it on the whole night and just let the battery drain, typically I won't be able to charge it the next day, unless you drive. I mean, I could get a bigger solar blanket and spread that out, and then you could do that, but all right, we're ready to eat here. I can hear it sizzling. That's the bacon. This is just leftover carbonara from last night, from 2 nights ago, with rigatoni, some nice bacon, cream, and as of today, fresh basil from the Mount Isa Camp Kitchen Veggie Garden. Oh, it's good. Yeah, for those on YouTube, Dominican White, that's my brother, Steph, in the chat. I'll be seeing him in a couple of weeks, or a week and a half. Not even, less than a week and a half. He's on the Sunshine Coast. We're going to Brisbane first, and then I'm going up. After I see Hendrik and Shyla, I'll go up to see Steph. Then I'll go south, heading home. speaking of power, that was my transmitter battery dying. Lucky I've always got a backup. That one I do obviously charge every day when we drive, but that's the transmitter battery just going, see ya. It lasts about 3 hours, I guess. A few days we've just been doing, you know, one stream on one battery. Tonight I feel like it deserves a bit longer, so I put the spare on. Yeah, when you see those color bars, it's just a transmission error. Flat battery. Ooh, that's hot. Hey Ben, do you transmit during the day? Yeah, so, I mean this stream, Steph, I began this stream at Mary Kathleen 7.5 hours ago. So yeah, we transmit throughout the day. I didn't begin it at the beginning of the day today because I felt like there wasn't much to see at the start. But when we got to the disused uranium site, Mary Kathleen, that's when I thought that's the best time to start this stream. That's the most interesting point to begin. Tomorrow I'll probably start from the very beginning because I don't know where I'm going tomorrow. So tomorrow could be an interesting day of discovery, and we'll stream the whole thing. And obviously while you're driving, you can do the stream because you're running off the alternator. So everything's powered up and everything's getting a charge and you're using it. It's all good. That flattery. Thoughts on the trip so far, Netsky? Interesting. I mean, I'm looking at this now as the trip's over kind of thing. Like this is the winding down of the trip. This is day 30. We're heading back to Brisbane into civilization. I feel like the trip is kind of winding up here. Now I know that I've still got a lot ahead of me, but it does feel like the bulk of the outback and, you know, needing extra fuel and blah blah, take extra. Well, I feel like that's all behind me. So I'm feeling more and more relaxed as we go along these next few days, these next week or so. You all happy with how it's gone? Seems pretty damn fine to me. Just a few tweaks. Yeah, I'm going to make some changes. Definitely some changes to the tech setup, and I still want to continue doing stuff like this. But I think I don't want to talk too much on it because I want to wait till I get back to sort of dissect it. But I feel like there was an issue that popped up with Marty, that the streaming thing. You know, like it's not for everybody, and I feel like I didn't really address that before he came. I thought he'd just be in on it and with it, but it turns out not really. You know, like, so I think there might need to be some consideration about that before I go again. Do I bring somebody, or do I bring somebody and not stream? You know? Because that came up in the midst of it, the streaming stuff, you know? And I don't know, like I hadn't really, it's my thing, isn't it? It's a bit selfish to make someone else be a part of it unless they really are a part of it, and I don't think Marty was a part of it. And if I'm going to do this again, and if I'm feeling lonely and I want to bring somebody, how do you balance that? How do you like say, okay, the stream, but then if they're not into it like I am, how do I say, well, I'm still going to stream, because then it's going to end up in disaster. I don't know. I got to work out that. It also, no, I'll talk about it another time. I don't want to go too deep into it. But. That was pretty obvious at the time. It wasn't to me though. That's the other thing. It wasn't to me. It really wasn't to me. I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it until someone mentioned it after the fact. I really didn't catch it. But looking at it, and I'm still in it, so it's hard to look at it from a distance. But trying to back away from it and see it in its entirety, I can definitely see that now. But I did not see it at the time. But I've enjoyed you being solo more than with the second person. No diss on them. Yeah, okay. Well, the thing is, I've already done this myself with you guys plenty of times. So like, I knew that once Marty left, I'm still good. The sadness of him going and the way he went, that sucks balls. And I'll deal with that later, but I knew that I'd be good because I've done this. But I wanted him to share it. I wanted him to be a part of it. Anyway, I think there's got to be some heavy duty reflecting going on later, you know. Once I'm back to normality and regular day job and whatever, you know. Yeah, maybe the answer is to get a streamer that's already in streaming to be involved, you know, like why pull someone that's not into it? Get someone that's already into it. Steph says, so Marty went walkabout. Well, there's more to the story, Steph. Interesting saying though, he went walkabout. He went walkabout. That's kind of funny. Well, it's not like there's a lot of buses every day. Netsky's getting a person that is like you would be the only way it would work. I agree. Hendrik, we can live stream the trip from my place to Woolies and BWS and back. That'll be like 10 minutes. Hendrik's in on it. The German guy does it solo and gets hundreds of viewers every day, so it's a toss-up. CUintheNTEEE? He's not German. Is that who you mean, CUintheNTEEE? Walkabout Hotel from Crocodile Dundee is in the way tomorrow. I mean, Hendrik, try to find me some... Where am I going to stay tomorrow? Give me some camping options. We're obviously not going to make it to Long Waterhole, being that it's too long away. Hey Ben, are you drinking any nice brews or spirits you took from here? So I have this is Malibu. This is Malibu liqueur with orange, Golden Circle pine orange juice and ice. But I did bring all of my home brews. This is a stupid thing to do and I still don't even know why I did it, but I took every single one of my homebrew. So Steph, I don't know if you knew, but since 2013 when I returned from Adelaide to Sydney, every single batch of homebrew I've made, for some silly reason, I kept 2 long necks out of each batch. And I labeled them and I kept them, and I've kept them for 10 years. And I didn't know why I did it. I didn't have any plan, I just kept them. And so when this trip came up, I was like, well, I'm gonna bring those long necks and Marty and I are gonna drink them. Yes, they're 10 years old and they're probably rotten, but we're gonna drink them. And I think we got through about 6 days worth. So we each had a beer. There was a couple in there that were good in the early days, and then there was some that were absolutely rubbish, like vinegary, totally off, like disgusting. And then in Peterborough, which is just on the sort of the edge of South Australia, I got really sick one morning or one afternoon. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. I got ill. And I don't even know if it was because of the homebrew, but there was enough reason for me to tip the rest of them out. So I tipped out about 30 long necks of these brews. Marty saved a few of the kind of like 2022, 2021 era. But certainly the ones from 2013 and 2014, 2015, they all got tipped out. I don't know if that's what made me sick, but it was weighing the vehicle down. We had really rubbish fuel economy, and I was thinking, why are we bringing all this garbage homebrew? Like, I know that homebrew doesn't last. I don't know why I did it. I don't know what the point of the project was. But either way, I threw them all out. It's 164 kilometers to the Walkabout Creek Hotel and Campground. Thank you, Hendrik. Let's make that our destination tomorrow then. Walkabout Creek Hotel. Thank you, Hendrik. Cool. Pertsky, I don't think it was connected to the homebrew. So many viruses going around. I mean, whatever it was, it didn't last very long. Like, I got ill that afternoon, and then that night I felt crap when we went into town for Peterborough pizza and a stout. And walking home, I felt rubbish, and we were in bed pretty early that night. Like, I think I was in bed by 9:30, and when I woke up in the morning, I felt garbage, like really, really rotten. Like, I'd had a good long sleep, and I still felt rubbish. And it wasn't until that day as the day progressed that I started slowly getting better. And by the evening of that next day, or of that day, I was back to normal. It was weird. It was weird. I don't know what it was, and I wasn't willing to like risk the trip by drinking this crappy home brew, so I just tipped it all out. But I'll tell you this, I'm never keeping 2 long necks from each home brew I make again. What's the point of that? Better to enjoy them at the time that they're good, instead of holding on to them until they expire and then trying to drink them. Stupid. I think I was thinking about whiskey and like wine getting better with age, even though I know that it doesn't happen with brew like beer. Beer has a life expectancy, and I know that, and I knew that. I don't know why I kept them. I'm an idiot, essentially. I blame the people of Burke, bloody bogans. What did they do? What did they do? I did it all. It was all my fault. You can't blame anybody but me on that. I'm totally to blame on that one. It wasn't anybody's fault but my own. I cannot weasel out of that at all. I did all that myself. I did all the work, making the brew, storing the brew, transporting the brew whenever I moved and had to pack it all up. I did all that, put it in closet, wardrobe space, kept it, and then I was like, oh, perfect. When Marty and I go on this trip to Uluru, we'll drink it all. I loaded it into the van. I laid it all out there on the Discord, put a photo of it, tried to bring it with. Stupid move. You guys are arguing over the spelling of Burke. Yuck. Yuck. Hey, for those that have good eyesight, are we focused? I can't tell if we're focused correctly or not. The story is unless it's 14-15%, it won't keep. Is that right, Netsky? That's the percentage that preserves? I mean, that makes sense. It's fine, okay. Dominican, Steph, did you go to Ayers Rock? Absolutely. Absolutely we did. And I will add this just to the mix, just quietly. I am the first person to live stream that. Go and search it up. Anybody go to YouTube and try to find a live stream from Ayers Rock. There isn't one. I did it. Focus is fine? Okay, cool. Yeah, I did that. I'm the only one to have ever live streamed from Ayers Rock. How about that? Uluru, Ayers Rock. And the Olgas. Björk. Did you see the hidden US military base? Yes, we went to, it was not very hidden. We went to Pine Gap at the back of Alice. Someone in my chat wanted me to go there and just rock up to the site, so we did. Kind of funny. There's not much you can do there. You just get to the sign and it says military zone, restricted, no photos, turn around, go back. So we did. I didn't want to break any rules. I reckon you'd enjoy an air still, brew up and make some good stuff. I'm not sure what that is, Netsky, but I've already made a decision that when I get back to civilization and settle down for a little while, I'm no longer going to make homebrew in the keg, in the distiller form, like the way I've been doing it with the fermenter and bottling it. I'm going to get a keginator, get the refrigerators that are kegs, and I'm going to do it with the carbonation. And I'm not doing long necks anymore, essentially. Potsky, Benon is blissfully unaware that there is a secret Air Force base under the dam he's camping next to. Uh-oh, is there? I mean, I haven't done anything wrong to warrant sending up the jets. There's a guy in New Zealand who has a great channel on making spirits. I'll give you a link. Okay, cool. I'm not going to get into spirits. I'm not going to do whiskeys and vodkas and stuff. But I am going to make beer from a keginator. I'm not going to do the long necks anymore. I've done that since high school, and I feel like to be frank, I feel like I've done it to death. Like I've made some really good home brews, and I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, it sounds a bit wanky, but I don't think I can do any better than I've already done with that setup, with putting them in long necks and then waiting them ferment and blah blah blah. I feel like I've exhausted that. I've tried all the brands. I've found out what works well, and I found out how to do it the best. And I feel like I'm done with it. I'm a little bored with it, to be honest. So I want to step it up a notch. I want to start getting like live ingredients and making my wort and batching it up together, and then adding the carbonation with the carbonation stuff. And the Mozzies are micro surveillance drones. Can you guys hear them? I don't know if you hear them on the camera. It's not the crickets and stuff. That's not the noise, but they're here. Kurtzky. Now this cocktail that Charlotte wanted me to make is empty, and the best thing about a paper cup is you can put it straight on the fire. Basically, that can burn. It's not plastic, it's paper. But what I was going to say is, do you guys want to sit up for a bit longer? I'm happy to stick around for a while if you guys want to stick around for another drink or something. I mean, it's only just gone 8 o'clock. The Mozzies have kind of calmed down a little. We could have a dubs. The last dubs, we could sit up for a while. I'll make this fire a bit smaller. We could sit up here for another beverage. I'm keeping some wood aside so I can get my coffee or hot tea boiling tomorrow. Yeah, we can stick around for another drink. Crickets are overpowering. Let's stay around. Okay, Persky, you give me a thumbs up. I'll take the last of these dubs, and we'll sit up. You know what I could even do? Heavens above, I could pour it into a cup and add ice to it, because we got this whole bag of ice. That's all sophisticated, like, you know? Check this out. Even though I just burnt one, I probably could have used the same one. We've got these paper cups. I could just fill it up with ice. But I'm not going to need this 5 kilo bag of ice forever, right? Hendrik, this is a free camping thing near the Walkabout Creek Home. Oh, cool, man. Tomorrow ain't too far either. Yeah. So we got tomorrow already planned. Free camp near the Walkabout Creek Hotel. Now, Hendrik, does that mean I'm going to have an XXXX beer? I love being in Queensland, but I don't want to have to drink that rubbish beer. I don't want to do that. You put a link in the Discord. Thank you, Natskis. That's the Kiwi guy. That's not a free camp. This is a free camp. Give him your wallet. Give him your wallet. Huh? Why? He's got a knife. That's not a knife. That's a knife. I haven't watched that movie in a long time. But that saying, that's not a knife, that's a knife, and a dingo took my baby, both of those sayings were at the same time. They were big, big Australian export sayings. I think a dingo took my baby. That's not a knife, that's a knife. This is a knife. As long as you eat 4 eggs, right? I had a 6-egg omelette, 6-egg scrambled this morning. In fact, that was way too much food for me. Man, that was, I over-consumed today. I didn't have to, you guys notice, I didn't eat any handfuls of nuts. I had 6 eggs for breakfast and 2 coffees. And I was laden. That laden me down. Now it's all democracy manifest. Oh, political. This is nicer with ice, I'm not going to lie. Not that it's not nice, but it's better with ice. Yeah, that was a pretty big gap between Mick Dundee and Steve Irwin. I feel like Crocodile Dundee was in the late 80s, right? Or mid 80s. So I was born in 75. I reckon I was about 11 or 12 when that was popping. So that would have been like 86, 87. And then I feel like Steve Irwin didn't come onto the scene until like potentially the early 90s, like 92, 93. So there was a gap between like Paul Hogan and his larrikin antics and then Steve Irwin kind of like taking the mantle, if you like, because he kind of, a lot of Steve Irwin's sort of slapstick larrikin is very Paul Hogan, Mick Dundee, right? But the rest of the world needed it. They were like, well, we haven't got, there was Crocodile Dundee 2. There might have even been a third film, right? Was there a third Crocodile Dundee? I feel like there was a third film. The second one was when he went to the States. That was a bit of a mishmash, a bit of a flop, but I feel like there might have even been a third one that didn't hit. They're trying to broaden the reach and make it more universal, more global. Netsky, thing is, with an air steel, you can make small batch drinks and play around and not have to do all the plumbing. Okay. I kind of want one myself. Pertsky, are you aware of all these things new Australian Hollywood superstars? Literally have no clue, but every now and then people bring them up. You have the Hemsworth brothers and sons. I don't know. I've never heard that name. Irwin definitely took off Dundee. I have literally no idea who they are. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who those people are. Pertsky, are you kind of saying like that's happening now and we're missing it, or are you saying it's happening and it's not really hitting? 2 and 3 didn't hit, so there was a third one, Hendrik. Yeah, I thought there was a third one. I mean, I remember number 2, and I remember number 2 being okay. It wasn't like super lame, but it was like, that was the one where he goes to the States, and it was like, oh, okay, now you're taking the Dundee out of Australia, and it's not really working. For it to work, he had to be in Australia. It had to be the Aussie Outback. Hey Ben, are you chatting on Discord as well? No, when I say Discord, Steph, I'm posting. So sometimes when we're streaming, I can't take the stream with me, just technical issues, and so I usually take photos and post them in my Discord. So there's a Gives a Minute Discord. I'm told that the link has expired, but you can join the Discord in my About section on the YouTube stream. There is a link there. Someone told me the other day that has expired, that link, but I thought I remember setting it to being a permanent link that never expires, but you can check it anyway. It's happening now, but only if you're into celebrity in Hollywood. They're apparently huge. Pertsky's purting it up. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I don't follow the latest Hollywood trends at all, and if I miss something, you know, so be it, I suppose. But Steph, having said that about Discord, today I posted up the photos from the Mary Kathleen uranium mine. Really blue, like bright blue waters. Pretty impressive. Persky says, no, it does work. I linked it today and Miami has joined. Okay, cool. Who was it that yesterday told me that the Discord link didn't work? Somebody said that. I'll check it out. Yeah, cool. And I've been posting frog photos too, like all the frogs I've been finding. There's a separate section. You'll see it. There's a whole different bunch of servers in there, but I've been posting up the frog photos, cane toads, and I'm going to hopefully get some turtles tonight. I would like to see a crocodile, I'm not going to lie. I would like to see a freshie. They're nocturnal too, aren't they? They feed at night. I'll get out there once I wrap the stream up and have a good look around. Probably have to go past this gentleman. There's a guy camping just there. I'll go past him and keep going further up the creek or up the river. With your hand. Perd, I generated the link from the app. You might be linking to another link that no longer works. Okay. Okay, that's even more confusing. So you opened up Discord and then searched for Gives a Minute and then joined it that way? Or you clicked the link in the About section? I mean, either way would work, because like I said, I set that link to never expire, so it shouldn't need updating. But Steph, as you might have just seen, Perdbeer says he's opened up Discord and generated a fresh link. So you can open up the app, Discord, and then search for the Gives a Minute Discord, and that might get you a fresher link. It's all a little bit complex. Discord's a bit strange in that regard. Pertsky, I went into the Gives a Minute and asked for an invite link, copied it into YouTube. I can link it again. Please do, Pertsky. Please do. I think you're going to get a fresh link right now, Steph, from Bird Beer. So Pertsky, did I mod you on YouTube, did I? You can post links? That's handy. See, the Mozzies have really calmed down. They're still around, but they're nowhere near as forceful as they were before. Thank you, Persky. The Discord invite link. Thank you very much for doing that, man. Appreciate that. Members can generate links for friends, I think. Okay, cool. Well, Steph, click that link in the YouTube chat from Perdbeer. That'll get you into my Discord. And then you'll find Gives a Minute Related and Gives Frogs. Those are the two ones that I've been pumping lately. I posted some photos just before too of this campsite in the Gives a Minute Related. You probably modded me in a moment of weakness and heavy intoxication, Perdbeer. When could that have ever happened? You have to be more specific. I don't know when that would ever happen on my streams. I'm in. Steph's in. Cool. I'm not in there myself at the moment, so everybody go and welcome my brother into the Discord. Hendrik, I'm no longer a mod on your Discord, but that has to do with my Discord account. Oh, what happened, Hendrik? I can, if you needed to be remodded, I can do that for you, dude. I didn't even notice that you changed your handle on Discord. Those Mary Kathleen photos though, that colour, I didn't do anything with that. That's not modified, that's not enhanced, that is literally the colour of that water. I'll take a look at it actually. It blew me away when I was there and I took a photo and I was like, what? Yeah, that's insane, isn't it? What the? That doesn't make any sense. So what is it about uranium that makes water blue? Pretty rad. And it was so still there too. I mean, it looks like the ocean. That huge area on your van, Ben, why do you need it if Starlink works via satellite? Okay, it's funny how much attention that's drawn on this trip. Every campground, someone asks me about that. So Steph, what that is, so that aerial is nothing to do with Starlink. It's completely irrelevant to the Starlink. All that is a receiving unit for the camera. So when my camera is like it is now over there, that's the camera sends a signal and the signal is received by that unit and then it's pumped into the car, the van, where the stream is created. So if you think about the vehicle as a computer, it's not a computer, there's no laptop running, but there is a hardware device in the van that's making the stream, that's encoding the stream. And that hardware device can take multiple inputs. When I'm driving, it takes the GoPros. When I'm stationary, I want to move around and take you guys for a walk. So the camera needs to transmit back to the van. So that's all that is. Yeah, everybody asked me about it. Like, what's that big thing on your van? It's like, okay. First of all, I got to explain streaming, and then I got to explain how most streamers use a computer. I'm not using a computer. Well, I'm using a computer, but it's a hardware device, which is a computer. But yeah, I see. Does it impact your viewing from the GoPro? So the thing, what I was kind of saying is the hardware device takes multiple inputs. So in between the camera and the hardware device, I've also got a switcher, and the switcher is a general. Anyone can use these. These are HDMI switches. You can source a different HDMI input and then you can switch to it. They use them in live broadcasts all the time. So my switcher when I'm driving in the day, the switcher takes 2 GoPros, one picture-in-picture mode, one the road. That's what the switch is doing. When I get to a campsite, I switch to roving camera. So I turn off the GoPros and I switch. So the hardware device takes the input from the switcher input from either the GoPros or, in this case, the GH5. Charles, Facebook stops after 8 hours. Oh, we passed the 8-hour mark. Yeah, true. I almost got hacked, caught it just in time, saved my friends, no privileges. That was 2 years ago. Okay. I'm in the Discord related. Gives a minute related? Gives a minute related, yeah, that's probably the one to be in. There's multiple servers in there for different topics and stuff, but the Gives a Minute related and the Gives Frogs is probably the one that I'm updating the most on this trip. But yeah, whenever I pull into a site and set up that antenna, people come up to me and ask straight away, what's that all about? What's going on with that? I'm like, okay. So first of all, I am live streaming, so you're on the stream right now, and they come over and they're, oh, what, where, really? Wow, cool. How do I find the frog? Just go back out of the Gives a Minute related one and just scroll down. You'll see a whole bunch of different servers, and that's called Gives Frogs. You not used Discord before, Steph? It's a generic kind of layout. Most Discords are, well, all Discords are kind of similar in that regard. I hope Mum's not watching because she'll want to get access to the Discord too. And wow, I don't want to be the guy that tries to get Mum on Discord. I only got it the other week. Okay, so it's pretty new to you, yeah. Well, once you've added a few different servers, you'll work it out. Most Discords have like a rules kind of page and then a welcome page and then the general discussion kind of thing. Mine's kind of a little bit different, but it's the same kind of concept. Persky, you're probably referred to the locals by now as the roaming Pine Gap chap. I didn't cause any trouble up there, dude. I obeyed the sign and just turned around and left. Well, I planked and then I turned around and left. Doug's back. How you doing, Doug? Discord is overwhelmingly complex. At first it is, but once you've used a few, there's not much to them. Welcome back, Doug. Flosky, do any of the people you ask talk to about a link to the stream? Do you know what, man? It hasn't happened as often as I have seen in the past. For instance, these guys that told me about this spot and that just camped over the ways there, they knew I was streaming. They didn't ask. Yeah. The guys last night, the Aboriginal boys that I met at the pub, they were like, oh, cool. And I was waiting for them to say, what's the channel called? Didn't ask. So I didn't say anything. I was just like, yeah, I'm live streamer. What do you do? I'm live streaming this journey. I've been live for like 29 days. Oh, cool, bro. Cool, man. I was waiting for them to say, how do we watch it? No, didn't ask. It's funny, man. Like, yeah. The French guy last night at the Mount Isa caravan park, he did ask, and I think he did come in and, hello French guy, if you're watching, he did. I'm pretty certain he came in. Does anyone ask for your satellite internet? You know what, Steph? No one's asked for that, and I think the reason is because everyone's got Starlink themselves. Everyone has Starlink now. in this area, when I came in, I was just eyeballing all the Starlink dishes. Everybody has them. It's amazing. Like, no one uses satellite like cell reception anymore. They're all just like, nah, Starlink. Too easy. How was the Mexican schnitty? I never put that up in the... Let me put that photo up too. I took a photo of it last night. Let me add that to the Discord. The Mexican schnitty. There's a palmy actually. Let me show it to you. I'll post up 2 photos in the Gives a Minute related on the Discord. There's Steph. I just replied to one of your messages, Steph. And here we go. I'm gonna post up Mexican palmy last night at the Overland Hotel. Why did that not go uppercase? Here comes two photos. The Mexican schnitty, or the palmy. And you might even see in the second photo, you might even see, I don't know if it's posting, if it's wide enough, but I might have got the guys that I was chatting with, the 2 Aboriginal brothers. Let me just see if I open that up fully. Yeah. So in that wide shot, the 2 guys. So the girl with the long ponytail, that's the waitress. So the 2 guys in like work gear, they're the two Aboriginal dudes that I was yapping with last night. So if you zoom in on that, you'll see the guy in the baseball, or they're both in baseball caps. The guy in the baseball cap without the sunglasses. So the one next to the staff member, he was the youngest, and the guy on his phone with his phone up, that's the older guy. They're both brothers. Those dudes were so cool, man. I had a great night chatting with them. Oh, then I found this book. I found this in the caravan park reading list. Check this out. I thought this was pretty cool. Reminded me of a Ween album cover. I read the back of it and I didn't need to read anything else. So do you stream on Discord as well? No, I don't stream on Discord. Do you know what? I could be though. I could stream on Discord. People do. I never have. I could stream the stream on Discord. I don't know, because everybody on Discord's already in my streams anyway. That Palmer don't look too good. It was good, dude. It was good. Yeah, it was good, man. No, that was rad. Mexican, the jalapenos, spicy sauce, guacamole, sour cream. That was rad, dude. I've never had one like that. I've never had a Mexican palmy before. That was pretty good. Don't stream to Discord? I mean, yeah, Potsky, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Streaming on Discord just seems... It's only to my crew. Like, you guys are already watching anyway, so who's it going to reach? I don't see the point of it. I mean, I could easily add it as an RTMP source, but... It's not going to achieve anything, is it, really? Saw the mine from the morning. Nice, Doug. Man, how about that blue water, dude? Yeah, crazy. Crazy blue water. I really wanted to swim in it. There's all health warnings up saying don't touch the water. There's even a warning saying don't fish. I'm like, hold on a second, man. If there's fish living in it, it's got to be okay to swim in. Just saying, right? Is that fair? If there's fish living in that water, it must be okay to swim in. Because there was signs up saying no fishing. And I was like, are there fish in there? Like, is that Blinky, the three-eyed fish? Discord is good for doing panels, right, Doug? Hendrik, for sure. Flo, realistically, it's more beneficial if we watch on a platform where a viewer count can help you, not on Discord. This is true. Yeah, true. Yeah, but so maybe not for swimming, but if there's fish living in there, there must be relatively clean water. Benonk swam in it. I did not swim in it, Hendrik. I did not. I wanted to. I planked in front of it, but I did not swim in it. And only my family can refer to me as Benonk. Just saying. You weren't there. You can't use Benonk. Now that you know about it, you can just file that away. That's for the vault. Thank you, Anya and Mum, for letting that one out of the bag. Is there nothing sacred anymore? Too many Simpsons episodes. Yeah, Blinky was he was because of the nuclear reactor, right? And even Mr. Burns couldn't eat it. He couldn't stomach his own three-eyed fish. Blinky. Since you were planking, perhaps you just saw plankton in the water, but I'm bang. Off to bed now, Ben. No worries, Mum. Have a good sleep. Ian's off to bed as well. Good night, Ian. Have a good sleep, Ian. Sleep well, Mum. Night, night. See you in the morning. We're going to the Mick Dundee farm. It's night time here. Thank you, Steph. Yeah, okay. Good night. I'm about to go out for a night walk and catch up with some animals. Find out who's out here doing whatever. Oh, look at that. Night, Sylvia. You're on first name basis with Hendrik, Mum. Ooh. I guess that is your handle. Catch you tomorrow. Thanks, Steph. Yeah, I'll be live. I'll probably stream from out of here, driving out. Thank you, Steph. Nice to see the stream. Thank you. Nice to have you in the chat. Oh, smoking. That's better. could have said Mrs. Black, but what if Emma was here? Yeah, fully. Yeah. Yeah, right. Mrs. Black. Did Danny put up a GoPro Hero 14 review? Is it 14 or 15? It's a 13. What's the current GoPro? I was gonna buy some. Can I buy them now? Order them so they arrive by the time I get home? How's my funding? How's my finances? I gotta buy two because the two that I was using to surf, they're in the van and they're gonna stay in the van. So I gotta buy two new GoPros. I don't think I can do that before I get home though. I gotta start work again. Gotta earn some money. Do I want to look at my bank account? Well, I don't know if I do. Didn't like my Face ID. I might hold off on buying those until I get back and start work. But I do have to buy two new GoPros. I don't think I'm gonna get the max lens mod this time. I reckon I'm gonna just go normal vision and see how it goes. I'm also thinking about Tusk not putting the board mount into a floaty, just mounting it directly to the board, and if it disappears, so be it. The only reason I'm thinking of doing that is because I've had each GoPro that I've ever used on my surf, on my wave a day and on today's surf, I've had in floaties, but the board mount has never broken, ever. Of course, the one in my mouth needs to be in a floaty because I've dropped it a bunch of times, but the one on the board, never broken a mount, never snapped. Well, that's not true. I have broken a mount. Okay, so I have broken one in very heavy surf, very heavy shore break. Maybe I should just, Hendrik, he put up the DJI Action 5 Pro review right on hold out. Right on hold out. So he hasn't done a GoPro review yet? Okay. Is there a reason you don't want the floaty on the board cam? The only reason, Flowski, would have been the size of it. It's quite big on the front of the surfboard. Like it's a visible presence, whereas the camera itself is quite small, but with the floaty it's large. It doesn't impact my surfing at all, and it doesn't impact the usage of the board at all. It's purely a visual thing. And as I say that, I'm thinking we'll just suck it up and continue to put it in a. And by the way, the new GoPro fits my existing floaty, so there'd be no reason not to use it because it already fits. So I guess I'm just being silly. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit stupid. I shouldn't have. Yeah. Hendrik, he doesn't seem to be in cahoots with GoPro, just DJI. Well, I can tell you this, man. I am going to be delivering a scathing email to DJI, and I'm going to be getting either a full refund or a partial refund on this transmission stuff, because this crap is rubbish, absolute rubbish. I'm done with it. I'm spent $3.5 grand on this. I'm over it. Doesn't work. 6 kilometer line of sight. Garbage. Maybe I've got to speak to Danny to talk to someone at DJI. I've already got a ticket open. We're discussing it. $3.5 grand for a transmission and receiver. They just don't work, dude. I thought about doing a video, and this is a bit cheeky. Hendrik, tell me what you think about this. I was going to do a GoPro Hero 14 or whatever the current one is. I think it's 14. I was going to do a review and I was going to literally word for word do Danny's video of the previous model. Like exactly. I was going to frame it. But this is the way my mind works, right? How stupid is all these GoPro videos? Blah, 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 blah. You know my feelings. So I was going to make the exact same video Danny made to the second, right? So it's exactly the same, but it's going to have the GoPro Hero for whatever the current one is. That's what I was planning on doing, just for shits and giggles, just to see what would happen. Well, I was going to do that, and then when I'm on this trip, I realized I couldn't do it because I've missed the hot zone of it. It's already out now, but the plan was to just put the exact same video out and see if anybody even notices. Like, here's a channel, my channel, which has no views, putting out a GoPro video, which is word for word, verbatim, the exact same video that someone else has done before for the separate model, for a different model, and I've just replaced the number with the current model. I didn't do it, but their drones work so damn well. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Their drones work well. Do it. I mean, I could probably still do it, but I definitely have missed the and it's just bad timing because I'm away. But I've missed that sort of the train. The train has left that station. But I just thought it would be unique to do it because now that I've told you, it wouldn't be anywhere near as like balls out. But if I did it and I didn't tell anybody, would anybody even catch on? Would anybody go, hang on man, this just sounds like the last GoPro review from the last cycle? No, I don't think anybody would catch on, right? It'd be funny to make reviews for the GoPro 10, 11, 12 and 13 and just dub in the number over the top since so little has changed. But Flo, you'd have to do it like so that it's believable and convincing, because my point, but like the whole point of doing it is that I find this stuff super tedious, and I've always, well not always, but I've said that instead of reviewing a product and doing all that tech and spec shit, how about you just use it and show us it being used? That is more of a tech review. Here's me surfing with the new GoPro. Here it is. Instead, like, they sit on their desk and they bring up the sheets and they talk about the comparisons and the overheating and they do. It's like, it's the same thing. You did this, and my point is, they did it last year. They did it the year before. They did it the year before that. It's the same cycle on repeat over and over and over again. And it needs someone to take the piss out of it to make it obvious that they're just milking this shit. Now, it turns out Danny hasn't milked it because he's not in cahoots with them. But I'm sure if he was, he would be doing that, 10 tips and tricks that you need for the GoPro Hero, insert number here. 10 best settings. How to get your GoPro looking like this. Out of the box factory settings for the GoPro. How to maximize the Pro Tune. Well, it's the same thing. They just keep doing it. And everybody laps it up, man. It's so stupid. It's not zero creativity. Get out there and use the thing and say, man, this is the reason that doesn't work. This is the reason that does work. You know my points. I feel like I've made them pretty clear. But that's what I was going to do if I was back home. That's what I would have done. I was going to do it literally script verbatim Danny Black's video. I was going to do 2 or 3 different versions and just copy all the big name guys. What's that guy? The guy that I hate. The guy that. And so I'm using the GoPro. Yeah, I'm using the GoPro Hero 10, and here comes. And there's more. This guy. This absolute tool. Do the same with the iPhones. True. There's nothing new between the phone 15 and 16. Well, I mean, I haven't seen any of that stuff. I know they've announced the AI phones. I'm really stoked on my phone. Have to be something pretty amazing to get me to update. I'm probably going to be stuck with this for 10 more years. It's so rad. Oh, what about Xander? Hendrik, has Xander done the GoPro Hero 14 video? Xander and Danny must have had a brouhaha. Are you rowing? Are they rowing? There used to be a time when they used to stream together. Remember they did the streams? What was that? Man, Danny had so many stream things going on. But what was the Xander thing? The round table. That was pretty cool. The round table. None of the AI is on the 16? Oh, okay. Is AI coming on the next phone then, Hendrik? Interesting. I thought it was the one they just announced. I haven't seen the announcement. I haven't watched it. I've been on this trip. I haven't watched it. That's my shark telling me it's down to half, 49%. Doug got a split. I unfollowed Xander ages ago. Hey Doug, take care, man. See you tomorrow. I unfollowed Xander. He got very cringe. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying they're doing an Elon just announcing that it's AI capable? Oh wow, I didn't see it. That's an announcement of an announcement. We should wrap it up here soon, folks. Yeah, we're just going to talk tech shit. I want to get out there and try to find some animals. This job's is finished as well. So let's call it here. Let's say ta-ta. Tomorrow, Hendrik, where are we going again? The Crocodile Dundee. You said it in the chat. The Dundee Park or something. We're gonna figure this out. I can't recall what you said. Anyway, Hendrik, can you just type in the chat what that was called again? The Mick Dundee Crocodile Park or something? And campground? Animals in this chat, laters. Animals in this chat. Well, anyway, we'll work. I'll see you in the morning, but I can scroll back up and find it. I just can't remember what you called that joint. So far back when we talked about it as well. Either way. Alright, we'll work it out tomorrow. Crocodile Dundee. Thank you, Hendrik. Walkabout Creek Hotel, Wild Street, McKinley. I got a photo of that. Thank you, H-Man. Cheers, dude. Yeah, I'm going to go out for a night walk now and see what I can find. I did notice as I just went out there now, there's a lot of, well, not a lot of, but I did see a bat, like a little bat come, like darting around. That's pretty cool. Be very, very, very difficult to photograph, but I want to cruise around and see what animals I can find, get down by the water's edge. I want to go past, yeah, I'll take a walk up the main sort of street, or the access, and I'll go past that guy, and I'll go into the next area. I don't want to disturb him, you know, he's camping, whatever. But hey, thanks everybody for being here, and I'll see you on the flip side tomorrow, skins.
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.